And then the entire rest of the week, he's like, say it. I'm like, I'm not gonna say it.
Okay, we are actually live. Hello, welcome to Wildfolk.
Sorry we're late.
We were behaving.
We are behaving. We are adults. We are good people.
This is a good
I don't know about all of
old-fashioned-
I hope we're all adults. It'd be really awkward if we weren't.
I'm just a baby.
That, well...
Baby
I'm
boy.
baby boy.
Oh, I'm baby boy.
Oh my god, it's been a million years! I think the last session was before the Arizona trip, so it's been actually like 3 or 4 weeks for you guys.
It's been more like 6 weeks for me.
That's true,
But
you missed the last one too. Oh my god, okay, we should
I
do
missed
a
the
recap.
last one and I was interred
It's pretty
by my
juicy.
father.
It was
I opened
actually...
up the wrong boundary 3 times.
Wait, did something happen last session?
No, it was kind of just a filler episode, really.
Beach episode.
Beach episode! We still haven't had a beach episode. Which
We
I
had a
guess is
mud
fine.
pit. We had a mud pit episode.
That's
It's kind of like
true.
a beach episode. It's
That's
like a
true.
beach episode for Jaeger. Not Jaeger, for Ruko.
So good.
It does kind of have mild Jaeger energy, too.
That was also when I was being invaded by parental creatures.
Oh my god, right, yeah. Boy, what a time. What
So
a
I
time.
was very overjoyed, but also very distraught.
We did have Gorchika. They technically were on the beach for that court episode. You,
I
you-
wasn't
Oh,
there.
right, yeah.
the trial episode was also a beach episode, sort of.
We just had pirate outfits instead of swimsuits.
Speaking of the trial episode, Biscuit is dead. He's gone forever. We'll never
Has
see him
swimsuit
again.
token.
He hates us, actually. That's fetch.
It is personal.
We tried.
Yeah. He was like, man, I just can't stand being with those guys. I'm going to develop very rapid heart failure. No, hopefully
Yeah,
it shows
just
up
like-
soon.
Yeah.
So which one is
Like
gone?
when
Check
I
or
was-
sketch?
Oh, I can't tell them apart.
I know. The joke is because of last session, but I think they changed back.
Oh, right. I forgot they did that last episode, too. So before we do the recap, actually, let's go back and do a little flashback. So we can do this in semi-chronological order. I'm trying to remember... hey, calendar. We have a tool for this. Oh my god, we have a tool for this. Look at me actually...
I really do like the calendar. It's very nice.
Same. I am so bad at like keeping track
I
of when
closed it
things
the
happen.
moment I opened it. I just instantly closed it, but I like that it's there and it always tries to tell me things.
Yeah, and like I try to keep notes on there for like when things happened because it seems to help me a lot because I'm bad at remembering everything and especially bad at taking notes. Arrive in Gilbin, so you guys would have left in June 11th. Ruko sent the message, I think, on the 10th, so it would have been the night before you guys left. So I'm going to take us all the way back to Nightfall Tavern.
Oh, this is before we swapped, so this is when I spent the night alone. I remember now.
Oh, truth. Yep, I think that's right.
Yep.
Also, I apologize if the volume is still weird for the stream. I changed my audio setup and nothing ever works for any reason. I swear I'll get it fixed eventually. Pulling up notes. Pulling up old notes. Where did I put this? What the heck? Okay, as a reminder, while you guys were still back at Landfall, planning your next move, one of the things that Rico did with the downtime is you sent a dream message to Amar, kind of explaining the situation with, what's her name? Aradia. The spy, the mole that you had learned from the Gorchika group, was apparently hanging out with the Spirit Weavers in Regal Water and potentially causing trouble and leaking information. That day went uneventfully, that night went uneventfully, but then the next day came and went, and the second night, as you are asleep, you begin to experience a message that you very quickly recognize to be magic. You've had this happen many, many times. You're very familiar with the process of receiving a magical dream message. It is a little unusual, perhaps, that it is not Asha or even Zep that contacts you this time. As the scene kind of comes to, you find yourself just on a simple hut in the middle of a swamp, and you hear the creak of wooden floorboards beneath you, and you turn and you see that Amar comes and kind of sits down next to you. And As he takes a seat, he kind of looks almost a little, not confused, but like shocked and maybe even a little impressed. You know, I gotta admit, I wasn't expecting a DM from you. You're really figuring this shit out, huh? And you are aware that with the spell, you can't really respond. It's a one-way transmission. It's essentially a video message. But he eventually nods and says, "So we checked out Aradia. She seems clean, and a lot of the elders are hesitant to do anything drastic based on, well, your word. But I trust you, so I looked into it. And I think you're right. There is something fishy going on. The numbers don't add up. There are gaps in her schedule. There are times when it's hard to get in touch with her. Budget allocations with some sketchy explanations. I haven't said anything to her yet. I don't want to tip her off. Instead, I set up a bit of a honeypot. And if you're down for it, I'd like you to be the one who springs it. I think it's high time the elders saw that you're not just a liability, you're one of us. And I think it might help smooth things over with Dad. So here's the deal. We gave Aradia some of Asha's old tomes, and we asked her to start combing through them for anything important that needs to be passed along to, well, whoever takes her place. Of course, the books that we gave her are all fake, and they're stuffed to the brim with all sorts of juicy, fake intel. We've given her explicit orders not to share this intel with anyone except me, you, and Asha, and we've also hidden a mnemonic tracking spell on it. If she blabs, it'll leave an invisible mark on the book, a mark that you can reveal with this command. And he kind of goes through the motions of doing just a quick little cantrip with you. It's something that you can cast for a negligible amount of mana that will reveal an invisible mark on the book if there is one on the book. If you make your way over to the Aladaleer Lighthouse, anytime in the next couple of months, she should be there. That's where she's stationed, or at least that's what she says. Find the book, run that command on it, and if it flashes red, she's busted. Then just, well, be safe, alright? I need you to understand your exposure to all of this has mostly been through people like me, and Zep, and Asha, and Dad. And I know it seems like we're these big invincible heroes. You know, we always get out unscathed one way or another, but people die, Ruko. They die all the time. People in your shoes. People who've just gotten enough mastery under their belts to make a real change in the world, and they're eager to make a difference. Eager to make a name for themselves, eager to leave their mark. And that eagerness is great, that's what gets you here, but it'll get you killed if you don't know how to use it carefully. There is no greater gift in the world than to be nobody, but those days are behind you now. Just don't die out there, Ruko. And he kind of bumps you on the shoulder, and you can tell that the spell is kind of starting to run out of juice. Please. And everything kind of fades back. You go back to the calm emptiness of sleep. But a few hours later, you eventually wake up, keenly remembering this entire dream, knowing that it was real, it was magic, it was some sort of a magically induced dream message, and not just a random fluke.
Validation, offense, everything, all at once. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so when I'm coming to consciousness and I'm waking up, I'm trying to make sure I don't forget it. Because you always forget dreams. I won't forget this one. But I'm still doing the same procedure. What are the key points? So I got a book. I got a thing. I have an incantation I can speak that makes a sigil appear or something.
Yeah, essentially, if you get close to the book, you can reveal whether she has leaked any of the information in that book. And I will copy the whole dream for you, too, so you have it for your
Oh. Thank you. Oh my god. I hate how he just... Oh, god. Ruko's not going to say anything. He's just going to be awake now and also just reminisce upon Amar and how he means so well, but he also happens to, people of your... you get killed, you can't be perfect like me, bro. But genuinely, I mean it. I actually don't want you to get hurt, man. Don't hurt yourself. I'm yeah, but you're still fucking perfect. Ah! Anyway.
He's trying. Excellent.
Go is heartfelt. He's enjoyed it, and he's also waking up with a sense of distress. But it's good. It's fine. He's good.
I don't know if there's anything that you wanted to do before taking off. I'll just let you. If you want to jump in and do something real quick before starting on the mission, you can. Otherwise, we will fast forward and I'll start giving you a recap of everything you missed last session.
Please just recap me.
All right.
I would have done my regular preparations for stuff, but that's more actionable. So let's just continue. Let's hear the story.
As a quick reminder, you do have that new ritual thing, and that you can do that whenever you want, and it lasts for 30 days. I don't know if you want to run through that with your little mission party real quick, or if you want to save that for another time. It's totally up to you. Your fortune-telling ritual thing.
Well, we're at the start of the episode. I feel like it'd be good to tell the resources that are available to us all, because Ruko is generous.
Do it.
I am still figuring out. Brief sidebar. I am at the front door, poking at a camera on the. I can't get it connecting to the internet.
I gotcha. We can come back to it. I know you, literally the technician just left, so if you need a second, we can come back to this later.
Literally changed internet service providers. But if you do have some brief notes on it, I got some pretty cool stuff. Basically, I can prepare things in the morning every day that can give out to people who I love only. They don't fuck with me. Little benefits and perks. And I'm very generous and I'll give it to everybody, even if I hate them.
Thank you.
And the big thing is that with this level up, you can do this whenever you want, and it lasts for 30 days. So, they come to you, they get a fortune telling, and that gives them a buff that they can just hold on for 30 days or until they need to use it. And as soon as they use it, they can come right back to you and get another one.
I really think you started off with, I only get to people I love, and you ended with, I'll give it to you even if I hate you.
Yeah, the real quick 180 on that.
You're like, okay, anyway, I only people I love. Oh, man, that sounds too mean.
Maybe it just means he loves all of us, but he hates us at the same time. I understand that.
You're even eating.
All right. Excellent. In that case, let's start recapping. That afternoon, you guys set off on a boat. You spent a little time at sea. I believe it was 3 or 4 days. It was a fast trip. Kaz rolled incredibly well on his navigation. And so it was a pretty quick journey across the Avalon Sea up to Averill, where you landed in a little fishing village called Gilbin, where you went through customs, and they explained, and this is the important part that might be pertinent to Ruko, if they catch you casting magic and you are not a dragon or have draconic blood, that is a jailable offense in the entire country. You can still try it. It's just illegal. That's all that's all there is to that. They stressed you over and over, if you don't have permission from a dragon and you are not a dragon yourself, don't cast magic in front of a cop, or possibly in front of a narc, because they will rat you out, and that is a jailable offense. And that is probably something that Ruko already knows just from his time as a Spirit Weaver, but they reinforce it at custom. Then you guys spent a few days traveling north, just kind of trekking through the countryside. You quickly realize that this is indeed a nation in the middle of a civil war. There are battles going on all over the place between big armies of knights and cavalry and little bits of artillery. Most of the artillery exists to counter the dragons. You see dragons. I don't know if this is the first time Ruko has seen a dragon. It's very possible. But you see them, not just do you see dragons, but you see dragons fighting in big night wars. And those are just kind of scattered all over the place. They have a very sort of chivalrous, feudal style of combat. It's very honorable. It is very clean, as far as, as clean as war can be. And it all kind of just happens in the distance as you walk by, looking over it from hills and roads looking down in the valley. After some travel, you eventually arrived in a little town called Oakhamel. In Oakhamel, you discovered that there was a little bit of a plague going on. There were a bunch of coughing people with rashes and hair falling out. And to summarize that little adventure, you discovered that there was a uranium elemental in the well that was getting everybody sick, or at least everybody in the poor side of the city sick, because they had a different well in the rich side. You guys went down there, dispatched the upset uranium elemental, who you learned was displaced from its home by some other elementals who, later on, you found were displaced from their home. In other words, this big chain of elementals who were displaced from their homes, and that eventually pushed this uranium elemental down here where it made everybody sick. When this city became sick, the local baron was like, fuck it, you guys are in quarantine. They didn't let anybody come and go, so you guys had to sneak out of the city through the well, through some caverns. In those caverns, you discovered a Worgen man. Where's this map? Here it is. Let's go. He had been attacked by some other elementals that were displaced from wherever this is all leading. And when you guys saved him, he mistook Foster for somebody else and called him Thalia. And once you guys saved him and healed him up, revealed that he apparently is traveling or was traveling with another skeleton named Thalia. Foster, naturally, took this news pretty intensely and immediately began running past in the direction that they allegedly came from. You jogged through the rest of this cave for a while until eventually it opened up into a pond in the middle of a burnt forest. It looks like this place has been just scarred by war. It has been razed to the ground. Foster recognized it as a place that was once lush and beautiful and verdant, and the place where he met Yildwood a very long time ago. It has now been destroyed and is desolate and barren. Sketch did a little bit of work to try to help some plants grow, and it was good, but, it's an entire forest. It's going to take a lot of time or a lot of effort to get it to regrow. As that was all going on, you discovered a dragon, a big old forest dragon, who again Foster recognized from his time when he very first woke up as a skeleton. And this is where the mistake happened. I told you guys on Telegram that I made a mistake near the end of last episode, and this is where it is. Baby boy, Mare has the ability to sense living things and undead things. And I told you that Mare detected a heartbeat coming from a theft. That is not true. Mare detected a theft, did not detect a heartbeat from a theft.
So is he sensing that FF is undead then?
He gets the sense that a theft is undead.
Really?
Wah!
No! He's a plant! What do you mean?
He sure looks
But
like
he's
a plant.
the cutest boy.
It's a
What did
small
I tell you about if this guy
Should I
betrays me?
tell him?
Yeah, you could have told
What
him
did
if
I
you
tell
wanted
you?
to.
Oh, did you know you're undead?
Fuck, every time. What'd you say?
Did you know that you're undead?
Yes, it's complicated. I don't know if I have time to explain.
Oh,
But-
aye. We'll talk about that after we get back.
I'd like to tell you I'm safe, but I don't even know if that is true anymore. They did a bit of a conversation where Afef explained that they had seen Thalia, and also I believe Afef mentioned that they recognized Foster.
Yes.
I think
they
that
did.
happened.
Yes, it did.
The impression that you all got, especially as you started to investigate, and as somebody, I believe Foster, saw a reflection of Thalia in the water, was that this pond is a portal to somewhere else. Afef mentioned that they were once charged with taking care of this place, but creatures have been coming from the water at night, and they don't feel safe, and they believe that they're a danger, not only the monsters, but themselves. But Afef said that they could open the way for you, and did, and began to stir the water, and you all walked into the water and began to feel yourselves pulled into a new place. As that happened, most of you experienced just kind of darkness. But Foster saw a vision of a skeleton, with half of her skull cracked and caved in, just an enormous hole where it had been bludgeoned by some sort of a weapon, and growing out of that hole, an enormous flower. And had a brief conversation with Thalia, presumably, although a skeleton now. After that conversation, everything began to go dark, and you felt yourselves starting to slip into this new pocket plane, or wherever it is that you're going. As that happened, Baby Boy rolled a tremendous check to sort of intercept the teleportation process that was happening. Being not only a master occultist and a master teleporter and a psychic with dominion over space and time, more space than time, but also an expert in arcane security devices and wards, rolled in that 20. Because of
And
that,
a fruit.
true, also kind of a little freak. Because of that 20, I'm going to allow you to do something truly wild. You understand immediately that this is a one-way gateway, or not a one-way gateway, it's a two-way gateway, but it has one exit point. There's one point where you are supposed to pop out in this demi-plane. you are able to kind of wrestle control away from that magical process, and you will have control over where your party emerges. That is all because of your nat 20. What I need next is a perception check to see how much of this plane you are able to see, how long I will let you look at it, and how much I will reveal inside of it before I make you choose where you land. So I'd like you to give me a perception check, and that will be the number of seconds that I'm going to let you look at this map.
Important question.
Yes.
Am I able to have Mayor second me or no?
Yeah. I think that's reasonable. So I'll let you essentially just take the better of the two. Or you can have Mayor give you the aid check, and that'll increase your result, your choice.
I mean, I think it's better to just do individually.
All right, let's see.
Hold on, what's happening?
Look beyond what you see. Don't fuck it up.
Oh wait, I'm pushing the wrong button. I was pushing initiative, and I was like, "You can't do this now." That's mine. Oh no. Oh, that's better.
That is better. Okay. So I'm going to require a little bit of a player's truce here. I'm going to pull you over to a map. I want you to tell me as soon as the map finishes loading. I'm going to set a 22-second timer. You can use that time to scroll around as much as you want, and when you are ready, I need you to ping somewhere. If 22 seconds passed and you have not pinged somewhere, I'm putting you in at the default entrance.
Okay, will I know where the default entrance is?
Yes, I will give you the default entrance when the map loads. And
Alright,
with a 22, let me go show some things and hide some other things real quick. And then I will pull you over. Let's see. No. No.
I'm so excited.
Yes. I guess I should, like, pull up here. I'll use my phone. That'll work.
Everybody trusts me. Hopefully this will go good. Not that you guys have a choice.
Alright, I'm going to pull you over. As soon as you're in, I will ping where the default entrance is, and then I will start the timer. So let me know as soon as the map loads.
It's loaded.
Alright, default entrance is that big white tree in the top middle. And go. You can
Do I
pan
see
around
any
as much as you want.
Do I see any enemies?
Yes, you see that there are some weird flying little things like insects by the tree. You see that there are some strange flowers growing in a very tall vine over here to the west. And I believe that is all of the moving things that you can see.
Alright. I will probably choose...
5 seconds. Alright, got it. Perfect. I will drop you all there.
And if I can, I'll try to drop us so that we're like, each person is like covering an entrance, I guess, so that we can't get like surrounded as easily.
Understood. Alright, give me a second to drop you guys in and reset vision, and we'll get going.
While you're setting things up, my Discord connection is like super shitty, so I'm going to try resetting it really quick.
Okay, good.
About time that guy left, right? You're back, I missed you. Oh, he's gone again.
Sad.
Drake. Welcome.
It's a...
Can't acknowledge him. He's not here.
Oh, I mean,
yeah,
the text
I
is
forgot.
canonically here, yeah.
I've also been here for a long time. I just updated Discord.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
1 moment. Be
I
right
still
back.
haven't heard
Well,
anything
hi.
from Biscuit. I'm not sure where it is. Maybe it did.
Biscuit hates us. We already established this.
True.
True. Oh my god, Discord. Let push to talk work on not having you in focus. What is wrong with Discord?
All right. Reset fog, and hopefully this works. Moment of truth.
Beautiful. Look at the glowy stuff. Ooh, the music.
It kind of worked. Why do you guys have vision over there? Weird. That's fine. You saw it.
It's probably as I can see. I don't know. Maybe it's me.
All right. As you guys emerge in this place, you find yourself in what clearly was some sort of a twisted garden. You can see that there are little bits of what was probably a hedge maze at one point, but it is massively overgrown to the point that it's essentially just a wall of bushes now. You can see that there are flowers, but many have died. There are some trees, but there are also many that have just been felled. It's hard to tell whether it was deliberate or if they simply died. That is true. Also, everybody can be fully healed up. You guys have had you've had a lot of rest. Oh, wait, you guys had the encounter with the mushrooms. Yeah.
Ruko would be healed up, though.
That's true. Ruko was not part of that fight, so Ruko can be at full health. Tex, you kind of plant people around so that they're covering the different entrances. Ruko can see that there's a little passage, very narrow, but passable, to the east that seems to lead into a bigger opening. Sketch can see that there's a winding little passage where the hedge is kind of pressed up against a cliff face to the south. Tex can see that it opens up to sort of a drier, boggy area with a lot of twisting thorns to the north. And Baby Boy, you drop right next to a cliff wall, and you can see that there is essentially a stone drawer that is just embedded into the cliff wall. It's got a little handle on it.
Okay, first things first. Does Mayor's undead sense pick up anything nearby?
What is the range on that?
30 feet.
Negative. Other than the usual suspects, yeah.
Yeah. Am I picking up any, like, security magic from this shore?
Give me an occultism check.
Can I tell you on?
Or, yeah, the lore. Yeah. You are so familiar with not just arcane wards and barriers, but also kind of weird and whimsical arcane wards and barriers. It's very clear to you that this drawer doesn't belong here, and it is almost certainly part of some sort of a ward or barrier or puzzle or anonymous access thing of some sort. You're not immediately aware of its workings, but it does stand out as, oh, this is almost certainly like either a key or a passage or a barrier of some sort.
Alright, everyone. A place to see it because it seems like the safest place to place this. I'll like kneel down and I'm gonna draw like a rough drawing of like the map that I saw real quick and kind of just briefly explain where I saw the few things I saw. Just like the tree with the weird leaves and the pool that we were supposed to teleport into, this drawer, and then I don't know what looked like a whole bunch of dead trees to the southeast of us.
Yep.
Maybe bushes. That's all I have for now, Foster. You can just go ahead.
Okay, so I believe I was holding up to Thalia's hands during that teleport. I assume she is not here because I don't see her?
Yeah, there is a moment where you kind of just feel the teleportation take over and you're whisked away and you feel the hand pull back from yours. And when you come to, there is no sign of her.
We should cautiously start exploring. It looks like this might be some key to some type of security device of some sort.
Sorry,
Baby boy, I think your mic's flipped again.
Yeah.
It's down. Maybe I'm just being quiet. Sometimes I like want to do the voice. I talk softer.
I have you all the way up and you are a little quiet, yeah.
You're real quiet for me.
What if I start talking like this? Is that better?
A little?
No, you just sound farther away.
What? How? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Alright, good
Goodbye
luck.
forever.
Are there... So this does this feel, I assume, pretty similar to the, like, old growth space that I'm familiar with?
Certainly. But compared to it, it is very clear that this has not... Boy, give me a nature check, actually.
Proficiencies, where are you?
With a 16. This is the second time you've ever entered one of these grottos. And so you're just now starting to suss out, okay, what is a pattern and what is simply a different. And so it's a little hard to tell whether this is a different place just because it's different, or if it's different for some sort of a reason. But what stands out to you is it's not like something came through here and just destroyed everything. Things seem almost like deliberately and maliciously twisted. You get a vibe, especially from the hedges, it's almost like something has come in here and encouraged things to grow the wrong way. Something is twisting what is going on in here. It is less like somebody burned it all down and more like a malicious gardener came in and started planting weeds and like splicing plants that weren't meant to be spliced. Somebody is intentionally perverting what is going on here.
I'd like to find him, and then I'll kill him.
Okay, understood. Give me a find him and kill him check, please.
While he's finding and killing, I've never thought of that. Malicious gardening?
Is this
That's
not what
true
you do
evil.
all the time? When you plant
No,
seeds in your enemy's yard?
Well, that's different. I'm causing net positive at their expense.
Fair.
Not specifically splicing tomatoes to be looking like dicks every day. The weird deformed ones, yeah.
True. That is kind of what's going on. Not necessarily dicks, but like just
All dicks.
intentionally doing things wrong to make the life weaker.
That's... Okay.
Truly terrible.
Thank you, Boy. You have a hand. Or you go ahead,
Like the
Foster.
time I threw a bunch of thistle seeds in my neighbor's yard.
Amazing.
Okay, I did kind of say that find him and kill him thing as a joke. However, I will start looking around for Thalia and whatever Afef said was going on, like, down here. He said there were monsters in here, so I will just get root reading up, just so I have it going.
Go ahead and give me your track check. I think that's a survival, and I think you get a +1.
For all of you gamer boys out there, that's like you ordered Taco Bell one time, this gardening terrorism. Except this is not normal food poisoning. It's not gone in 2 weeks. It's gone in about 6 months. It just keeps going. That's the vibe. That's the hurt.
22 is very good. You can see that this place is pretty heavily trafficked. Let me go actually read the rules on tracking, because this might get you could potentially get a lot of information on this. Hang on. PF2, track.
I think I only get the benefits from root reading if I'm tracking a creature that's currently undetected, and I only know that they're there because of root reading. Does that make any sense?
Understood. I kind of get it. Yeah. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so what would have come through and where would it have gone? The first and most prominent set of tracks that you discover is very large and kind of lizard-like or reptilian, but with weird scratches and dragging like branches. In other words, you quickly piece together this was a Fef. There is a forest dragon who has come and gone throughout this place frequently. And they come down hard, like they're landing from flight. Actually, that's not true. What happens is you see them emerge from the thistles, from the walls, the branches, as if they just glide through them effortlessly, and then kind of disappear back into them. And those seem to kind of go all over the place. They are the most prominent tracks that you see. Afef has spent a lot of time here. But with the 22, you notice others. You notice that there are tiny little deep poking punctures, almost like little spikes or stabs, but they are scattered about like a crab or a spider walk. Almost like something the size of a dog with 8 legs and the motion of a crab or a spider has skittered around here infrequently, but always in the same direction. There are things patrolling in a circle, and they pass this way after some time. What else on the 22? What else on a 22? You do see Thalia. Or at least you see skeletal footprints that you reasonably assume are probably Thalia. And they seem to kind of just linger here for a while. You see they go over to the bookshelf and pause for a short time, and then they walk off to a different place. Specifically over to the east and through this narrow passageway. Anything else on a 22? I think that is all that you find on a 22.
Okay. These
meanwhile-
are. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't realize the hand raised.
No.
You
It's
both
for
can
after
go.
the scene anyway.
Mine's after the scene. You're good.
Oh, all I was gonna say is these are Thalia's footprints. We should follow them, and even if she's not there, we're standing in something's patrol path. Whatever is here, it walks this place frequently. So we should move.
Is she going the same way as the patrol, or the opposite?
Is she going the same way as the patrol?
With the
or
22,
the
the
opposite?
patrol. Oh boy, how good are you? With the 22, you can tell the patrol goes clockwise. It seems. And she seemed to come in from the north, look at the shelf for a little while, and then go through this path to the east.
Looks like she got off of it. She went to the east.
So that's Thalia. That's the patrol.
I hate being that player, but unless somebody stops me, Foster will stop or start walking to the east. Yeah,
Do it. Go for it.
I hate being that person,
Yeah.
but you
Maybe
know.
Roy looks at the bookcase like he was interested in it, but there are more important things.
Because you look at it, I'll give you a brief explanation. It is essentially just a single drawer with a handle that pulls out. It's all made of stone. It seems to be carved directly into the face of this cliff.
Does it seem safe to pull out, or does it seem like it's
With your
trapped?
What was your check? With your arcane security check of 24, it doesn't seem immediately dangerous. There's certainly a little bit of magic coming on it, but it doesn't seem to be like a trap. It seems to be more of like a mechanism, almost like either a key or a door or a handle or a lever or something like that.
We'll come back. Don't fuck with things until you until you done more research. And I will head over and follow with Foster. Trying to keep up with him best I can.
It's a little bit of a narrow squeeze, but it's not like actually so tight that you have to squeeze. It's probably 2 feet across.
I mean, I am.
Maybe baby boy actually.
Might. I will literally have to squeeze.
I was gonna say you're probably gonna get snagged a little bit on your big suit.
I'll just change into a fox and pop out the other side and change back.
That is totally.
I mean, I'm still a fat fox, so it's still probably a bit of a squeeze.
While we're walking, I will take one of these. And does Ruko
we're all
actually
going
need
that way?
heating?
Ooh, okay.
Or
Healing for Ruko should be at full. They did not participate in the mushroom fight. Yeah.
okay, I kind of thought. Cool.
Actually, as I turn into my fox shape to squeeze past here, do I pick up any scents? I have the fox smelling stuff.
Give me a
Do
perception
you
check.
smell like a fox?
Probably not
Bro,
actually. Probably smell
I
really
got
clean.
a weird ass snooter. It's not a dog, it's not a cat. It's a weird snoot.
Weird snoot. What do I roll for that?
Perception.
Ooh, probably not.
What do you mean I'm healed?
With an 8, you do get lots of smells, and the smells are mostly plant and flower. This place is incredibly fragrant, even in its partially dilapidated state. You're just overwhelmed with the smell of a garden. Very strong smelling plants and flowers.
He sneezes and then changes back.
As you step into this larger area, you can see that there is basically like a mountainous wall of thorns that just seems to go up and up and up and up. There are little white flowers that are kind of scattered across. This clearly used to be some sort of a verdant meadow at one point, but it has been ruined. There's muddy patches. There's places where the grass has started to wilt. It just doesn't have the vibrant life that it clearly used to have.
I want to try something.
Hit me.
I'm going to cast Telekinetic Hand, and I'm going to pick up Mare, and I'm going to raise him up really high to see if he can see over the wall.
How far does telekinetic hand go?
Let me cast it.
30 feet. 30 feet is enough that he's at least able to get sort of like a better view of what happened. The hill truly does go up for thinking, probably a good 45 or 50 feet, but he can see that it crests eventually. And there's more terrain beyond all of this. And the terrain beyond looks kind of just like burnt forest, like you would expect if you were to have lifted him up back out in the pond.
When he's up here, can you see over the other trees around us?
Certainly, yeah. Actually, those hedges are only about maybe 15 feet tall. So I'm going to just real quick pop you over to the other side so you can get a peek what's over there without actually committing to the movement. So you see up this way a little bit, you can see that there is more thorn. There's barren, muddy terrain and some kind of like boggy lakes. I don't know if you would, from your actual position down south, see that little creature over to the west, but you know from your check earlier, or from your perception earlier, that there are some swarm of like insect things over this way. Then to the south, over the hedges to the west, you see it just is kind of a narrow passage against a cliff face that winds down to another passage leading to the west.
Which is where the patrol is.
Yep.
Gotcha. I'll bring Mayor down and he'll explain that to us. Alright, Foster. Can you tell where the tracks go from here?
Let me take another look.
Yeah, so with your continued survival check, Thalia walks into this place, and some of the tracks are lost in the meadow, but thankfully, in its dilapidated state, there's a lot of mud that makes the tracks just kind of stay. And you can see that she walks with a gradually slowing pace, south and south and south, until she gets to about here, and then she seems to simply walk into the thorns right here.
Which thorns I'm trying to hit? Oh.
She went this way and then she walked into the thorns. Can I see? Well, I'll start by just reaching a hand out. Is it an illusion like the rock behind the waterfall? Is it...
You feel immediately a real tactile sensation. You feel little prickles. Your bone, so it doesn't hurt you too badly. Let me go look how disbelieving works real quick. I'm pretty sure it is just a perception check. Yes, let me get a perception check. You search very confidently, you focus your attention and your magic, kind of expecting almost to find an illusion, and you don't find any seams. It seems to be very solid, it seems very real, or at least real-ish within this plane.
Right.
It doesn't seem to be an illusion is the point. However, with your 23 perception check, you feel just barely on kind of like the tip of your fingertip something that is not woody and thorny, something that is soft, like a petal or a leaf. Deep, deep in here. Like your arm is basically into the elbow when you feel that there is some sort of a large petal or a leaf buried under these thorns, probably a good 2, maybe 3 feet in.
Okay, this is a stretch and a half. Does it feel like a lotus?
Boy, that is a stretch and a half. Give me a nature check. You're a gardener. Do you have plant lore?
I do have plant lore, actually.
Yeah.
It's worse than nature, though. I don't know how that works.
Give me a nature check, and I will add the +5 from your plant lore.
Love that. My plant lore is actually a +6, but...
So 19 + 5 is 24. With a 24, sure, absolutely. It seems to have very large leaves that are consistent with a lotus and kind of like the soft petal that you would expect from it.
Thalia, is that you? And I'll start just haphazardly ripping at the thorns and trying to get to whatever it is.
As you begin to rip at the thorns and as you call out.
Is Mayor's undead sense picking up that there's undeath in there?
Oh, right. Mayor absolutely picks up this strong presence of undeath from about 3 feet in through those thorns. 100%.
Can I make another check real quick before he gets too deep in there?
What do you want to do?
I want to see if somehow these thorns are connected to the security system with the drawer.
Sure, give me arcane security.
If it's a failure, let me know, and I will use my ability.
That is a failure. Give me your crossover. Understood. It's hard to tell, but Foster, as you call out, first of all, there is no response, but you feel just like a shuffling. It's clear that whatever is in there is moving weakly. It is kind of almost like jostling in their sleep or something akin to that. However, as you begin to grab and tear and possibly even start getting magic or weapons involved, the thorns seem to writhe to life, and as fast as you can rip them out, they close back in over the holes that you've made. And you can all see that they fill themselves in from both directions. So if Foster rips a hole right in front of him, this northern wall like slides down to fill in the gap. And the western wall does the same. It slides over to the east to fill in the gap. It's like the whole wall is alive and responding to Foster as he tries to dig through it. And, what's more, as that all happens, some of the newly formed thorns begin to twist almost like labyrinth style into the shape of a face. Soft features, kind of feminine, about the size of a normal human face. And you can see these two makeshift eyes sort of blink open and look at you all, but especially Foster. And let me read a thing real quick. Do any of you speak Zilvin?
Zildin?
Zilvin. Zilvin.
Is that the language of the Fae?
It is the language of the Fae.
I was going to select that because I should have 5 weeks ago.
I
That was my choice.
I lost all my languages, and I don't know what they were still.
Fair. At the very least,
Your
That was one of me and
your mic is up.
your mic is up, by the way.
Sorry, another was one that me and Ruko shared. That was like the basis for Basal.
It was
that-
Basal.
That was Basali.
Basal.
I thought, and then I had one that was more specific after that. I thought Basali was like the one that we didn't have in common, and then it was based off of a different one.
I'd have to double check.
I thought it was the Sylvan
Could have
one.
been the monster speak.
I think
No,
You know, the monster whisperer kind of stuff.
I don't remember.
The Echo Face stuff.
Echo Fae would be Illith, and that would also make sense for.
I already have Illus.
Is
It was,
it?
it was something else. I thought it was a Sylvan one, but I could be wrong. I'll try to look it up.
We'll sort it out. For the time being, though, at least Ruko understands this and can translate for all of you if they want to. The voice just kind of says, with a whisper to it, almost like plants that are just whistling through all of these thorns, "Stop that. What are you doing? You don't belong here."
Nice. Oh, wait, I already have Zilvin. Beautiful. He says we don't belong here. Am I here? Help.
Yes, you're down here next to Foster, presumably, or you can.
When there's
We
a
don't
very
belong
tense
here.
moment of everyone being exhausted and very confused, if nobody understands Zilvin, Ruka will speak for the first time in 3 sessions. He says that we're not supposed to be here. We don't belong here.
You don't belong here. Can you understand me? I don't speak Sylvan, but
The face kind of looks to you, and it kind of wrinkles its nose. And in slow, broken common, yes, this works.
listen, you have something that's very, very precious to me, and there's a place for you in the world, but this isn't it. I can help you. I can help make this place healthy again.
No. No. Making this place healthy does not help us. And the vines kind of just begin to recede back into the thorns dismissively, like she has laughed off the conversation. And after a few seconds, the face is gone.
Ooh, boy. Let me read how a spell works. Stand by.
My hands are tied. I can't really do anything unless she attacks me first.
Your rule comes over because your hands being tied is a problem, but then he uses it as an expression.
Alright, I
I
don't know
have
if this
something
works.
that might. Oh,
Sorry, go for it. You go first.
I don't know if this will help, but could I cast gravitational lens and like disrupt space so that we can actually move to her?
You get the lens in the space and range. Pass 10 feet of range. Blah, 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 blah. It's certainly not within the normal range of it, but I love stretching the abilities of
what about the
spell.
app?
Amp can increase as well as move action. They can move into with this. I like it. I'm gonna let you stretch what this does.
If I need to amp it, let me know because I'll have to strain.
I'll say that if you amp it, it's going to add a +4 to your roll here. And let me set a DC before you choose whether to invest that or not. Oh, man. Okay, I got to think real carefully here. I got to be careful not to set a precedent. On a success, you're going to be able to just extend your reach. It's essentially going to let you have like a mini portal where you stick your hand in and it pops out like 5 feet deeper in. If you were to try to move your whole body through that portal, you would presumably emerge deep in the middle of all of these thorns, possibly crushed by them. So you can try it if you want, but potentially dangerous. However, it would at least let you, like, stick your hand, or maybe even a face in, on a success. And I'm going to say that a success... I should just pull up this DC. Let me see what this DC is. What is your DC? Oh, that's not right. PWL. Go. There we go. DC 19 is your target, so I will let you choose whether you want to invest an amp in that or not. And that'll be an occultism check.
I'm gonna hold off to see what Foster does first, or what he's planning to do first, to see if it'll like be worth it. Help him.
Okay, so the face disappeared, right?
Yes, the vines just kind of relaxed, and the face shape that they were making disappeared.
You're a sickness here, and you have something that I need. Stand down. That will cast Wilding Word on the thorns?
Okay, let's see. As you, well, let me. Animal fungus, a plant, minus one circumstance penalty to the same. Surely they are a plant. Let me check. Of course they are.
I really wish Seek were here to see how this one explains how fungus and plants are different things.
True, right? As you speak the word, you guys all feel the entire area around you begin to shake and rumble, as if the wind itself is backing Foster's word. It has this almost thaumaturgical effect to it, where the ground shakes. You essentially feel empowered by this place. This place agrees with what you're saying. However, the thorns do not budge.
Well, son of a bitch.
Perhaps there's an answer to this elsewhere if you do a little bit more exploring, Foster.
I, the player, hear you, and I'm also going to make a will save. You can see that Foster is getting ready to charge a Ray of Frost and just start going to town on these thorns, but they take a second to listen to you.
I'm going to jump in real quick, too. You escalated to before the scene ends. Sketch, do you want to jump in real quick?
Yeah, sorry. I wasn't sure before the scene ends meant before we change maps or what.
Gotcha.
Belief Order Anathema. What are the specifics on that?
I will look that up while Baby Boy responds.
I can't... Okay.
That is a great question. I don't know the answer off the top of my head. Okay, carry on, Baby Boy, while I Google that.
I suggest that we continue to explore this area. I feel like there's more corruption here than just this, and perhaps we'll find information on how we can get her out.
Bailey is right there. She's 3 feet away from me. We can just get her.
Perhaps. But perhaps there's an easier way to get her out. She doesn't seem like she's being harmed at the moment, no?
Alright, but we need to hurry.
We will. But we should still remain cautious even in our quickening this hardiness. The word is elude me.
Scout, you would be keenly aware that your mother taught you the basic principles of this. You are allowed to hunt, you're allowed to garden, you're allowed to weed, you're allowed to prune. In many ways, the killing of plant life is necessary to ensure that other plant life thrive. It is not that you're not allowed to harm a plant, it is that you're not allowed to be cruel to plants. You essentially can't torture them, you can't destroy them needlessly. But you'd be aware that some plants are pestilent, some plants are more harmful alive than dead. If you get the sense that something is corrupting this garden, you almost have, not only do you have permission, but you almost have a bit of a duty to help the rest of the garden by killing the offending plants.
Okay. Foster, you said this plant's a sickness, right? If it is, we gotta get rid of it.
I know we have to. It's not supposed to be here. These thorns, they're not right. It's like it's
Okay.
choking the life out of this place.
Okay then. Give me a second. Sketch is gonna pull out 2 of his knives, and bring the tips of them together. Then, using some of that latent wind element energy, what is her name? The Dragonborn from earlier.
Severilax.
Mom.
Verilax. That's why. It's because it's a long name with the lax at the end.
Sure is.
He's going to use the blatant lightning energy and trying to channel it through the blades. And have you seen those lighters that have the little laser at the end of them?
I have one of those lighters. They're cool as fuck.
Yeah. So he's going to use the lightning like that and just kind of put it up to one of these vines and cast ignition and set it on fire.
Love it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so it does 2d6 fire damage on hit. Which I don't know what the AC is, but...
Excellent. Go ahead and assume that you hit and roll me some crit damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna back up a little bit as he's doing that.
So crit damage would be 46?
Correct. Or 44.
Since I'm doing a melee attack...
Oh,
it bumps
yeah,
it up
that's right,
to
that's
D6.
right. Yep.
So 18 fire damage, and if it's a critical success, they also do
persistent
1d4
fire.
persistent fire damage.
There is an acrid smell, like the burning of olive oil in a pan that's just too hot. And you see the fire begins to lick across the surface of these thorns. The bark begins to darken. There's a cracking and a popping and a stuttering or a sputtering as it starts to die and burn off. Charcoal and ash begin to fall to the ground. And you do see that the thorns start to close in to fill the gap, growing in almost as fast as you can kill it. However, all of you hear a distant shrieking sound, shrill like a woman screaming in the middle of the night, far off to the kind of northwestish, way off in the distance.
Good job, kid. Lover girl's just in there right now, but by all means, burn her to death.
Well, she's a skeleton. Aren't they resistant to fire?
Oh no!
I just... I can put it out if you want.
What do you do? In the next, 2 or 3 seconds.
Sounds like
after
it's
you
worth
hear
it.
the scream.
I'm gonna start looking down this aisle, down this to see if any enemies are on patrol running this direction.
Excellent.
This might be a weird question. I can tell it's not Thalia screaming, right?
Oh,
It's whatever.
The voice is different, and it seems to be far away to the northwest.
Okay, sorry, I missed that part.
Yeah.
Does it sound like it might be coming from the area with those weird leaves on the tree?
Give me a perception check to try to gauge the distance. And also because you're watching to the west as things rush, or to see if things rush.
Mere second, if that's okay.
Could I also do a perception check to figure out how far away it is?
Yeah, anybody that wants to can roll this. Mare, far. Baby boy, far. Foster, hard to tell. It's echoing a lot. Sketch, farther than that white tree. Way, way to the northwest. Like something almost on a distant... Not like a distant mountain, but farther away than that tree for sure. However, everybody except for Foster does begin to hear little chittering, skittering noises. And Baby Boy, you were the first to see when things...
attack when it gets in range?
You... Sorry, say again?
Can I hold an attack to attack when it gets in range? I don't have any verbal components, so, like, I don't make any noise.
Holding an attack is kind of a thing that happens once you're already in initiative. Neither you nor the enemy is surprised, so neither you nor the enemy can just have free attacks at the start of combat. However, you are certainly not surprised, and you will be the first to react, and because you've been watching this way, initiative will start while they are still far away, and not when they get right up on you. But you do see that there are two skittering things coming down this hall. And we're going to roll initiative.
Oh, time to hide.
Am I still second?
Real quick, we do have two hand raises, so Neo has a hand raise. What's up? Got it. And Foster has a hand raise. What's up?
Mine will probably be
What was the old one?
take place in combat. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So I was just gonna start digging at the thorns to see if, like, now that she's on fire and weaker, it grows any slower. But I'm guessing that'll wind up happening in combat.
Gotcha. Alright. Why is the observer rolling initiative? What have I done? Go away. You're not an initiative.
Go Foster!
Twitch chat can't be an initiative.
Which plays Pathfinder. We just let them input ups and downs on a character sheet.
I would love to run a little mini campaign where the villains are all actually controlled by people that are malicious and trying to kill the player.
And
I think
we're
that
also Twitch streamers. Or
yeah,
Twitch watchers.
I think that would be dangerous to do in a real campaign where people are invested, but it sounds like so much fun.
Or maybe you control a pack of adventurers and we just have to kill them.
Oh, that would be fun. One of these days I'm going to run an evil campaign. I might.
Ooh, I'd love to be there.
Are we running an evil campaign? We'll find out.
In this one, I don't think
Yes.
so.
I don't think so.
You made me feel. Therefore,
You hurt my feelings, so now we have to retaliate against you.
All right. You guys are all keenly aware, especially Baby Boy. Baby Boy calls out that things are approaching from this way, and the rest of you guys hear it a few seconds later. Sketch, you're the first to react. What would you like to do?
I'd like to get in whatever these bushes are. I'd like to hide in them.
Perfect, yeah. It's kind of a thick, overgrown hedge maze. There's certainly a limit to how far you can push yourself into them, but you can absolutely push yourself in enough to get a little hide up going on. Go ahead and give me a... So you got one action to move, and give me a second action to stealth.
I rolled a stealth initiative and got a 27. I don't know if we roll that over or...
I'm into it. You're close enough that you could have rolled initiative to stealth. So, yeah, that being the case, you are already here and are already stealth. What would you like to do?
Oh god, did I... Trying to remember if I used my elemental assault for the day yet.
Great.
Yes, I did against the mushroom.
I was going to say, it's been a busy day. You guys did the whole mushroom fight today.
Yeah, I think I used them. I don't have any prep spells, I don't think. So I'll just hold my remaining action for my next turn.
Yeah, you can actually save your whole turn if you want. You can essentially delay as long as you want.
Okay, sure. I'll delay until they're close enough and then spend my remaining actions to attack if I can.
All right, perfect. That brings us to...
So yeah, I'll delay.
Sketch, you essentially just say when you want to jump in, and I will move you down.
Okay, I am going to take 2 actions and cast Ray of Frost, where I was just digging to where I know Thalia is at.
Okay.
and just try to blast enough away that I can reach her. I don't know how that works. I don't know if I should roll.
It is a hit. It is an automatic crit. Give me some damage.
And then double that for a crit, right?
Correct. So we have 26 plus...
Oh shit, no, not me.
No. 26 plus 18 plus persistent. Okay. Essentially, you fire this ray of frost into the part that is already brittle and burning. And the rapid fluctuation of temperature between the two and the combined damage of both of your attacks is enough to punch a hole deep into these thorns, enough to see a brief glimmer of a face. One that you have only seen once a few moments ago, but one that has already burned its way into your brain. You see a skeletal face. Half of it caved in, a lotus growing out from the side of the skull that has been bashed in. And it seems to, I mean, it's a skeleton, it's hard to tell their state at first glance, but it seems to look up suddenly as if, like, startled or awoken. And says, no, you have to go,
I'm not going anywhere without you. And I'll reach a hand out if I can reach her.
Sure, she's pretty deep in there, but you've punched a hole. I guess, do you want to use an action to, like, try to grab and pull?
I would like to use a reaction to try and grab and pull, and I would also like to use my reaction to cast a focus spell.
Oh no.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And Eildwald will start glowing green in the eyes, and she will take all of her normal actions to help me pull Thalia out of the thorns.
Hell yeah! Alright, sick. I believe this is going to be athletics. I can't imagine it being anything else. Let me go find the DC for that.
Careful, I'm bad at athletics.
Yeah, spoilers. This might be kind of tricky. Alright, the DC here is 19.
That is, I think, impossible for me.
Even with the help?
Okay, so how does help work in this? Eildwald has to roll in athletics.
Eildwald is going to roll the DC 15 athletics. On a success, you get a +1. On a crit, you get a +2. To your roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're rolling your roll unmodified.
Okay, I can't succeed this, but I'll roll it anyway.
It is an escape check, which means you could crit succeed on a nat 20.
Oh, nice, okay.
There is a chance. Oh, yeah. You find that there is this brief window where you've punched a hole through. You've confirmed she is in there. She speaks to you briefly, but then the thorns begin to just regrow, crawling back in quickly over and over. There is another shrill shriek to the northwest. It becomes very apparent to you that as you damage these thorns, you are hurting something far away to the northwest. But still, the thorns regrow.
Okay. I believe that's all my actions.
All right.
I don't move anywhere, so I'm good.
Perfect. That brings us to the skitter thing. 1 action, stride. Baby boy, you watch as around the corner come not a plant, not a fae, as you may have expected, but a skull. A skull and some rib bones that have been woven together with vines that are this thick blood red color.
It's adorable.
I don't know if this is familiar to you, but Tex, as you see this thing come around the corner, this looks like the thing that was in the cage in the Witcher's back office thing.
Huh.
And it will use 2 of its actions to curl up into a little ball and then begin to twist and grow. And as it twists and grows, you watch as these vines get plump, and then there's cracking noises as more bones begin to press their way out of the vine until eventually it looks like this.
Hello?
Oh,
It looks down to you, twisting and spinning with all of these sharp, jagged, overgrown rib bones, and lets out just a weird, undead kind of hissing roar. That is all three of its actions, and I need to put it back on initiative now that it's changed form.
Wait a minute. I'm not an initiative,
What?
but I rolled initiative. Oh, I fucked up.
You're going to roll it again. We'll get you.
Will heal.
The second one, right behind it, is going to do the exact same thing.
could I jump in with my attack now?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I've got 2 remaining actions, so I'll cast Electric Arc and hit both of these guys.
Oh, I hate that. Hang on. I believe that is a reflex save for both of them. Let me get their initiative set, and I will roll it. 23 and 22. This works out great. We have not missed Rico.
And is my initiative lowered to 22 now since I jumped in here?
It sure is.
Or 21?
And I think it does it. Yeah, it does it automatically. Hell yeah, let's go.
Cool.
Alright, these both need reflex saves. I need to remember to do this. There we go. That is a critical failure for double damage, and what's your DC? I assume that's a regular success.
That's a regular success, yeah. So for half.
I'll
Double. Oh, that not me. No, come back.
Oh, no.
Undo that.
Yeah, you fire this electric arc into the first one that comes around the corner, and it just begins to erupt in flames. You can smell the smell of burnt wood and blood and iron as the electricity arcs across all of these like twisted surfaces as it kind of uncoils into this larger form. And then it leaps over and does a little more damage to the one behind it as well. 30 to that first one.
Oh, that's a lot of health.
And 7
Yeah.
to the second one. Alright. That. Anything else for Sketch? I think that was it.
Oh, that's it, yeah. I only had 2 actions left, so.
Alright, that brings us to Tech.
Did the damage go on the first one, or is Foundry being weird?
It did. If you hover, it
Looks
should
full to
show
me.
that he's damaged.
It looks full. I'll just refresh.
Okay, got it.
Oh boy. Well, how do I? So, Foundry. How do you click in Great Waypoints?
Oh shit.
When you're
it's,
moving?
it's real dumb in Foundry. I think it's like control
Yeah.
click.
Was it always this stupid?
I think it was.
No, there was a way to like click and drag and leave waypoints when you were moving.
Maybe. It might have been a mod that got broken when we updated.
That would make sense. I assume this is just like big canopy and we're underneath it.
So it is essentially an overgrown hedge maze that is essentially just a big bush now. It's about 15 feet tall, but you can absolutely like climb up on it and be on top of it if you want. I'd probably call it difficult terrain, but you know, that's doable.
Okay, I was interpreting this very differently.
It does kind of look like a stepped hill more than it does a hedge.
Well, I thought it was like big trees and it was just like top down and there was
Oh,
places
I see
to
what
go
you're saying.
underneath it.
I gotcha.
Because I'd like to be able to flank with Baby Boy. But since that's not looking super viable, I'm gonna just come over to Thalia. Hedges have all closed in, right?
Yeah, I'll say that it's still the same round. I'll say that you can still see her face at least.
Cool. Can I just rip her skull off and take her with us?
You can certainly try. Her body is deeply entangled in these thorns. If you want to try to detach her skull, you can do that. You would be aware that does hurt undead creatures and potentially kills them.
Eh. Alright, I'll use my first action to move, and then I will try and cut some of the vines free from around her.
Love it. Give me some attack.
Do I feel like if I really cut the hell out of these vines, do I feel like I could buy somebody else an easier time pulling her free?
Absolutely. The vibe that you guys get having now invested 2 attacks and about to invest the third in here is this thing has incredible regeneration speed, but you can absolutely just outpace that regeneration with lots of damage to carve a hole big enough to pull her free.
Okay. In that case, I will do a double slice instead of trying to pull her out myself.
Alright, excellent. Also, what a great question about undead souls. Ask Ruko about it. He knows lots about that.
Yes.
So you're attacking a static object. It's an automatic crit. You can just roll me 2 crit damages. 16. Slashing is real effective against this shit. So that's another 26 up to 36 from weakness 5. Yeah, you carve and carve and carve more away. You reopen the hole that had started to close around Foster's attacks and Sketch's attack, and essentially have her free from the waist up now.
Wait, how did you get 16?
So 8 plus 18 is 26, and then another 10 from 2 attacks with weakness 5.
You said it was critical.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god. So 26 doubles to 52
Well, this
plus another
this
10.
is already crit. This is already crit damage.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, 18 plus 8 plus 10 for 36 total.
Okay, 36. I thought you said 16, and I was like,
Oh no, hell no.
what?
No, 36.
Also, I get an extra 11 points of sneak attack damage. Assuming that I can sneak attack a vine.
What a great question. I know a lot of like objects don't take precision damage. Let me read how this works.
I assume because it's kind of a creature.
I'll let you have it because it is kind of a creature. You're absolutely right. For another 11. Math. It's up to 47 plus... Okay.
And then I'll yell at Fetch. Oi, dum-dum! Get the girl, let's get out of here.
To fetch?
To Fetch, and to Baby Boy, I'll say, you can't kill those things, by the way. We gotta get out of here.
It's good to know.
Alright. That brings us to Ruka.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So let's define ally because wait. So when I was looking at Foster trying to free them, and everybody's trying to free the skeleton, right?
Yep.
Right.
Absolutely.
Be
It seems they're all
free,
trying to pull her.
Liberating command on Thalia.
Perfect.
Try to help her to escape.
Absolutely. You guys have
Please.
lowered the DC for this escape from 19 to 62, 13. Let's see how it goes.
Oh boy. That's one action. That's a proper spell.
She's okay at this. All right, she needs a 13. In fact, I'll let Foster roll this. You are looking for a DC 13. You have a 1d20 plus 6.
casually hands the fate of your girlfriend into your hands. Okay.
Hey, just barely. Just barely.
Alright, you reach in and you start to pull, and you feel the thorns just swallowing her back up. You watch as she is disappearing in front of your eyes. And then Tex comes up behind you and begins hacking and cleaving and cleaving. Just absolutely making a mess of these thorns as they smolder and freeze. And eventually gets down to essentially her thigh bone. Ruko calls out, and she looks at you, locks eyes, and just clings onto you and pulls. And Thalia Vesper emerges from the thorn and pops out prone next to you.
No eyes to lock onto, but
There's little eye.
Yeah.
There's
Her,
magic.
her sockets lock onto you.
True.
Does he look? It's not my turn.
Did the skeleton
You cut out.
work like they did in Halloween Town? Like for
Oh, I'm not familiar enough with Halloween Town. What do you mean? Like, in what way?
I'll find it. Like the way the skeleton emotes is like his
Oh,
bones
like
move.
the
Yeah.
bones move like their eyebrows. I love that.
bones move. Yeah.
I'll let that be a personal decision for each skeleton, whether they have emotive eyes or not.
I swear to God, after this heroic rescue, though, if I hear xylophones at all,
Alright, that was
All right.
just one action, Rico. You got two left.
okay. Well, the natural response to being freed from a position which is scary is to run. I'll cast triple time.
Alright. You and all of your allies get a 10-foot status bonus to all of your speeds for one round. Everybody can drag that onto themselves. Or you have to do it onto your sheet, not your token, because that is still broken.
Wow.
Don't look at me. Not my fault.
Sure.
And that is still just one action. You got one more.
Golly, Mister.
Bard
Well,
shit.
I am gonna cast. Well, I freed the other skeleton, so wait. Okay, let me double check. Alright, can I just cast spells back to back? Is that a thing?
Absolutely. As long as you have the actions for it, there is no limit that says like you can only cast one spell per turn. The only rule is you can only do one focus spell per turn. But I don't
That's
think
right,
any of these so far
possibly.
have been focus spells.
One is a composition spell.
That's your
max
focus
one
spell.
per turn. The
Yeah,
triple time. That's
triple
the-
time it. So you can't do another composition spell.
Okay. Well, I won't run away, but man, I'm feeling good about Foster. I'm gonna bap him with some guidance. Bam.
Ex-
You're fast, guided,
kind.
and you got a girlfriend.
It's
That-
all over now.
That brings us to Baby Boy. And I guess I should probably roll initiative for Thalia. Excellent. Alright, Baby Boy.
Oh. What do you mean you can't kill them?
They regenerate infinitely. So you can stuff them into a tiny box, or you can get out of here.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Don't mind that. Don't know why that rolled.
I'm gonna get my puppet friends out.
I love that it has a tiny little ghost on their roll.
The cutest little ghost that ever was.
These little guy.
My little puppet friends come out, turn into echo versions of themselves, and start just bashing the shit out of these guys.
Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, they both need reflex save.
Are you telling me those puppets you made earlier were like actually dangerous?
Oh yeah. Oh,
God.
you'd have been in the I pulled them out and they turn into like little evil little gremlins, and then my magic makes them attack my enemies.
I thought, oh, okay.
Alright. These things are in a tight, cramped space. However, the first one is free enough that it's kind of able to just like snake around a lot of the puppets. It takes half damage with the success. The one in the back just kind of pulls back momentarily and essentially sidesteps it entirely with a critical success. Still, the front one takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
We're not exactly done here yet, though. Do I think these things can be frightened?
What a great question. What is your passive religion?
Negative 9? Would occultism not be better?
So religion is kind of the stat for undead stuff in Pathfinder. Negative 9, you know that a lot of undead things are mindless and they are immune to fear. Unclear whether these things are. It depends on whether or not they think for themselves.
Okay. Cool. What does the triple time do? It gives me 10 foot more movement.
Every time you move, you get 10 more feet of movement.
Okay. Well, I guess things are just going to chase us around the map until we finish everything. I don't think I have a single action thing I can do other than, I guess, move backs. Just move back over here.
Alright, sounds good. And that brings us to Fetch, who runs over and finds that Thalia is already here. I'm essentially just going to let Fetch play bodyguard for Thalia. If anything would attack Thalia, it will try to attack Fetch instead. That seems like a decent way to handle him while he is AFK. So that will bring us back to the top with Foster.
Can we get them inside the thorn bush?
Boy, what does Foster do? Stand by while I read how a spell works. I apologize. Okay, well, I'll start by looking at Thalia. Okay, Mephistoff is just up there. I need you to go to him and be safe. I'll be right behind you.
He's alive? Oh,
He's alive. He's okay.
Alright.
Then I am going to... Boy, this is stupid. Let's do it. I'll start with some movement. I'm going to target this very frontal Drainvine Skeletropod in front of me. Free action, I'm going to re-prepare. And then I'm just going to look at this thing in its cold, undead eyes. I'm just going to say, I told you you can't have this place. And I'm going to cast a spell at it.
Oh, hell yeah. Freezing Moonlight. Target is a fiend or undead. It is certainly undead. You deal an extra 5d6 spirit damage.
And then I believe I'm guided right now, right?
You sure are. So you can use this on this ranged attack if you want. Hey,
how do I...
5d6 is just the extra damage. That's fucking nuts. This is a 10d6 damage spell at level 3.
I don't know how to add guidance
And
to
if you
this
crit,
roll.
all of it gets doubled.
Just roll it, and if a +1 would make a difference, I'll let you know.
Amazing. That's not the attack roll. I'll use my inspiration.
Seems wise.
That's the Eli we know.
There, he's back.
Yeah,
We're
he's
so back, boys.
He's back.
If he rolls another nat 1, I know it's Eli.
Oh, that's so.
Go!
Ooh.
I can keep the damage, or I can reroll it, whatever you want.
10d6.
We'll keep it. You already rolled it. Okay, let's see.
So double that.
Yeah. So
I keep taking my own damage on accident.
Jesus. So that doubles to 68 points of cold and spirit. And also, let's see.
What is spirit damage?
Spirit damage is essentially what they changed holy and unholy damage to. It is damage that directly affects the soul. It's very good against like ghosts, angels, fiends, things like that. I believe it's part of the remaster, and I'll double check that to make sure I didn't just lie straight to your face.
Cool.
But I think
I think that
correct.
sounds about right. I
Yeah.
feel like I read that somewhere. Who knows?
Foster, give me a perception check. Ruko, give me a perception check. Both of you watch as this streak of silvery moonlight blasts from Foster into this, and it takes 68 points of fucking damage, crumpling from the impact of that blow. Ruko and Foster both also noticed that as this streak of silvery moonlight blasts out, the thorns all around you recoil, like you've dropped a stone into a lake. There's like a rippling effect as the thorns seem to peel away from this moonlight, like they really don't like this moonlight.
Well, that's unfortunately going to be the last time I can cast that. That's all my actions and my movement, though, so I am good for now.
Alright, that brings us to the front one. Alright. Alright. Options. Options, options, options. Yeah, that makes so much sense. The first action that it does is it sees Thalia Vesper pop free from these thorns. And you watch as, like, almost mechanically, its skull snaps towards her. And you watch as a glowing green symbol of an Ankh appears on its forehead. And you watch as a matching one appears on Thalia's forehead. Foster, if you would like to roll a will save for Thalia. The DC is 16, and her modifier is plus 3.
Ooh. That is unfortunate.
You watch as Thalia stands up and starts to run in the direction that you've pointed out. And then you watch as she freezes, and this green symbol of the Desolate King shines on her forehead. And she stops, and she turns, and she looks at you.
Question.
Yes.
Is this a mental spell?
Absolutely it is.
I'm going to use Counter Thought.
Sure. How's that work? Let me see.
It's this one. It's the one where if I see a mental a spell that's cast with mental trait, I can try to counter it.
Alright, excellent. The level of this effect is...
I can only use a level 1 spell, so I don't know how countering works.
Understood. So, the way that it works is you roll a spellcasting check against their DC, which in this case is 16. On a success, you counter something that is up to 1 level higher than your spell. On a crit success, you counter up to 3 levels higher than your spell. The level of this effect is spell level 3, so you need a crit to succeed. The DC is 16. Unless you spend a level 2 spell slot, then you just need a regular success.
I don't have a level 2 spell slot.
Fair.
I
Understood.
only have level 1. So what is what is that for me?
So the DC is 16, you need a 26 or a crit.
On what?
On
what am I
occultism.
Okay.
Good luck.
I need a 19 or a 20 to critical succeed.
I believe it.
Damn. I'll burn a hero point. Why not? Why not?
Alright, let's see.
Nope. Even worse.
You reach out and you try to interfere with this effect that's happened. And unfortunately, it is simply too strong. She seems to be compelled. That was Scuthrod's first action. Second action, you watch as one of these sharp, overgrown rib bones kind of digs into its own vines and it rips, and there's this like red juice, just a little bit too thin to be blood, that begins to trickle over the bone, and it is going to consume some of its own collective vitae. Heal itself a little bit. And
Disgusting.
you quickly begin to see what Tex is talking about as this thing essentially converts whatever this red juice is into new bone. It calcifies and hardens, and the cracked ribs that have been destroyed by the moonbeam begin to kind of regrow themselves out from the vine. And then it's going to use its third action to get out of this effect and run straight on up to here. That is all three of its actions. Moving on to the other one. We're going to do one action to get out of here. And as it emerges, it kind of plants itself down on four of its legs. The rest of it lifts up back like a spider that's kind of doing that intimidation dance thing that spiders do. And then there is a burst of vines, each tipped in a sharp bone that lashes. It is going to make 4 strikes against 4 different people. We're going to go... you attacked, so you're no longer hidden. We're going to do 1 on Sketch. Which is a critical hit. For 36 points of... That should be piercing, not bludgeoning. Vine number 2 goes towards Ruka. For a regular hit, just barely. For minimum damage, 12 points of piercing on Ruka. 1 on Fet. For a critical miss. And 1 on Foster.
Do they have a plus 10 to damage?
Sure do. For another critical miss. Oh my god. Well, it sure tried. That is all 3 actions. That brings us to Sketch.
My internet's being weird and kicked me out. It's reloading.
Good luck. I believe it.
Let's see. I'm probably going to move over and... Actually, I can just cast Thunder Arc from here again and not even move.
Sure can.
If you can roll that for me, I'll do that.
Absolutely.
Hold my remaining action for next turn.
Do you want to use your remaining or your first action to try to hide in the bushes again for Flatfoot?
Yes.
One of these boys. That is actually a failure. They are tracked onto you. You're not able to hide from them this time. They will both do reflex save.
Ooh.
Let's see, your DC is 16, so that is 1 fail and 1 success. For 11 and 5.
Cool.
And that brings us to Tech.
Oh boy.
Oh, what happened to my health? I don't remember it being there. Did I get
You just got crit by one of these things, yeah.
that?
I guess.
Oh, that would do it. That was a great time to disconnect.
Yeah, sure. What?
I will take a regular swing on this thing. Missing, which is fine because I'm going to do 1 more attack, my last action, but it's going to be a combat grab.
You only missed there because your radiation... Oh, you're definitely still... It's the same day, I forgot, yeah.
Yeah, because you decided to give me permanent radiation damage because, this is me playing Wildfolk.
It's not permanent.
Did you eat a radiated bug?
Yeah, you did eat a radiated bug yesterday.
Yeah, Let me tell you, I'm playing a cat, and you were like, "Hey, there's a big bug on your chest." Whoops! You have radiation poisoning. Sorry, it was made of uranium. I'll bitch later.
Imagine having bad things in a D&D game.
Imagine having a bug on your chest and not
17
eating it. Are you
is a hit.
insane?
Tempting bad things, even.
You need to eat it.
So it takes 10 damage, but the important thing is that it is grappled.
That sucks. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I just kind of leap up onto the back of this thing and I bite into the back of its neck.
Alright, excellent. You were able to kind of like grab part of this thick red vine, which is clearly, now that you're up in it, literally biting or clawing into it. It has a wooden texture, like a plant, sort of, but it has the shape and kind of weird texture of a long intestine, which is deeply unsettling. But nonetheless, you're able to pin it down in such a way that it's kind of stuck here in place. And that's all 3 actions?
Yep.
Alright, that brings us to Ruko.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Look at that, it automatically ended all the triple time. That's so handy.
That's so cool. I didn't even get to use it.
Yeah, nobody ran.
I moved.
That's true, baby boy move.
Okay. I heal. Can I just do it again? I feel like it's time to run.
Run from what? We got this.
Also, we gotta clean this place up.
Golly. Let me go target. Oh, these things are huge. Okay, well, I guess we'll try to fight them a little bit. Why are they so ugly? Why did you make these?
Oh, you know,
What were you thinking?
I didn't make them. Somebody else made them.
What do you mean? Okay, fine. We're going to do a... No, that kills everyone. Never mind. Ooh, okay, I almost clicked something that was really bad. Now, we're gonna do... Yeah, well, just hit him with the blast, you know? We gotta... Phase bolt. Double action. Gonna target this guy. The nearly dead one, actually.
Excellent.
Wait. Do I know that if anybody kills a thing, they get, like, really weird about it afterwards? And have, like, superpowers?
What is your religion modifier?
Oh, jeez. Can I have a friend's modifier? Like, my friend gets real weird after that. Okay,
Oh, you're trying to
religion?
tell like if your friends would
If
be
a
weird
player if a player kills something and gets, you know, more effective.
Oh, I see what you're
aka
saying.
weird about it after they kill something.
I
Is
see
that-
what you're saying. You're trying to ask if you should let somebody else have the kill.
Yeah.
You guys have literally spent downtime training together. I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
that is true. You guys can jump in if that is true, but I don't think that's true for anyone.
Okay, then for funsies, my religion modifier is a +4.
Perfect.
Very lightly, but I just went, so you do good.
Phase bolt!
Is that what you said?
Attack! Wow, I can't roll above a 10, but it's still a 15!
It is a hit because Tex has it grappled. Tex kind of grabs it by the weird vine intestine thing, pins it to the ground, just long enough for you to slam a phase bolt right into its face. Roll me some damage.
Woohoo! Is that a 1-1-1? Wait. A 3-2-2.
Yeah.
Okay.
11. Alright, that slams in. It is not quite enough to kill this thing, but it is looking very close. That was 2 actions. You got 1 more.
Okay. You know, best case scenario, we all get away and they die and we have to run for our lives, so run for your life!
Alright, perfect. Everybody gets the one buff again. That brings
Everybody got
us to
zoomies.
Thalia Vesper.
some domestic violence, guys.
Ooh, somebody's talking very quiet.
Oh, that was me. I was just saying time for some domestic violence.
There is a brief flash for you, Foster, to the night that Olin Ravel took control of you and brought you to Thalia, and made you lift your hand with a weapon in it and bring it down on her skull. And you can now almost see in slow motion the fracture, the impact, the hole that you put into the side of her cranium from which a flower now grows. And you watch as, with a burning symbol of the Desolate King on her forehead, she begins to lunge towards you. With no weapon, just her bare hand, begins to claw towards you. Missing. And one more time with Matt. Missing again, as you just pulled her at bay. The entire time that she is doing this, I'm sorry, please go. And that brings us to Baby Boy.
All right. I can't really tell how much. Do I have an idea how much health that guy has?
The south one?
Yeah.
What's your medicine? Well, boy, it's a skeleton. Give me, what's your passive medicine?
Oh boy. 9.
Yeah, hard to say. It looks fucked up. It's cracked in several places. You can see that, like, the bit of weird intestine vine that's connecting its skull to the rest of its body is essentially just a thread, but it's hard for you to get, like, a number out of that.
Gotcha. Okay. Baby Boy's going to kind of reach out, and he starts to, like, kind of grunt, and you see the anomalies around him start to, like, phase in and out before he finally gets them to stabilize. And I'm going to strain, which allows me to sacrifice health to use a focus point, and I'm going to amp a wormhole assault. So I'm just going to, like, make some portals up behind me, and I'm going to try to destroy it from the inside.
Wonderful.
So it is flat-footed against. Well, I guess it's already flat-footed against this attack.
True.
But if it has any hardness, it's gone. Do I need to add something for flat-footed?
No, I've already got it on there. As long as you've got it targeted.
Oh, shit.
11 is a miss, though.
Hot diggity damn. I don't think there's any way I can make that not be that. Oh, well, I still take the damage, unfortunately.
Alright, I believe that is all 3 actions.
That was 2 actions.
Got
I guess I'll just cast a gravitational lens. I don't think it'll really help anyone, though. But I'll do it. Here. Or just put it here, I guess.
Excellent. That brings us to Fetch. I think Fetch is gonna just try to
Actually,
grapple
can
Thalia.
I change what I did instead? I'm going to not do that instead. Instead, I'm going to have Mare heal me instead.
Good call. Alright, Fetch is gonna try to grapple
So
Thalia.
he has acted now.
Perfect, understood. If you want to drag him onto the map, so I remember.
Yeah. And for what this does is, like, one of the little mini suns or one of the mini stars in his galaxy, like, it's all of its light pulled out of it and it pulses out and heals me.
Love that. Love that, love that, love.
I don't know how I'm supposed to. Is it working? No.
A 12 is all it takes, actually. Fetch is going to use one action to grab Thalia, and essentially just going to try to pull her back away from Foster. Crit brings her all the way back here. And third action. Oh, I guess that would have had map, so not a crit, just... And third action. Alright, that brings us back to the top with Foster.
Alright, who is... which one of these guys is the one controlling Thalia right now?
It seemed to be the south one, the one that is almost dead.
Excellent. Amazing. I will lock eye sockets with that one and see the kind of like green symbol of the desolate queen growing or glowing on around its eye. And I'll just say, tell your desolate king that he can't have her and he can't stop me. And I will cast a spell.
Oh, fuck.
And I pump a 3rd level heal into this
Wait.
undead guy in front of me.
Damn.
Kill him with healing.
Roll me some damage. Oh, that's a fort save. Let's see.
Yeah, basic fort save, I think.
Oh, it's very good at fort saves. That is not a crit success. It still takes half.
Well, that's a good damage right there.
That's half, though.
It is half that. You'll never believe it. They are weak, which bumps that from an 8 to a 13, which is exactly the number of hit points that it has left.
Woo!
As you lay a hand into this thing, the rest of you guys watch as this like bulbous, fluid-filled vine thing just begins to swell and swell and swell until it pops. There's this red ooze that just blasts across the ground here. The bones clatter to the ground as this thing drops. Notably, Foster, you are undead, and the rest of you have fought a lot of undead. A lot of undead, when they are destroyed, like literally disintegrate into dust and are destroyed. This thing clatters like a Mario Koopa, like a dry bone, and the bones sit on the ground. And that strikes you as odd, Foster.
Okay, yeah, because he should have exploded. With my last 2 actions, I will throw one of these at the thorns behind me. Since I saw that it didn't like all that cold damage I did, or maybe it was the spirit damage, but I guess we'll find out.
You can automatically roll some crit damage. It is a giant wall of thorns, hard to miss. You find it does take 20 points of damage. There's a big cave that begins to just kind of
Every
like
time.
freeze and chip off. Oh yeah, every time. It takes the damage, but it does not have the same reaction to the cold that it did to your previous bolt. And
Okay, got
because you invested 2 actions into doing this, give me a... What would this be? Give me either occultism or... You know what? Occultism, religion, or nature would be appropriate here. I think occultism is probably the best, but the others are not far behind.
Okay, I've got pretty good at cultism. This is probably a long shot. Does my lore for the old growth apply it here at all, or is this something entirely different?
I'll give you a +1 from it. It's a long slant, but it's slightly relevant. You begin to kind of like try to deduce what could have caused that reaction. You know that it did cold damage, and you know that it did spirit damage. Neither of those really lines up to you, and it suddenly clicks. The moonfire beam that you fired is specifically designed to work well against fiends and undead. It acts as if it was silver. And you begin to realize it must have been that caused these vines to recoil. You know that plants don't normally fear silver. There must be something else going on.
Okay, I'll pass that along to the group. If you have silver, silver's good against them.
All
But that's all.
righty.
All me.
I throw my money at it.
Perfect. That brings us to a boy, and then that brings us to another boy.
The boys.
The boy. Alright, first things first. Its last action involved critting Sketch, so it's going to go and use an improved grab. This got changed in the remaster. It's no longer free. It does still have to roll
It
it.
doesn't have to be.
But it's going to see if it can grab onto you real quick. Double checking.
Oh,
I think
boy.
this is against your fort. Ba-ba-ba. Grapple.
Well, I don't think my fort's very good.
Yeah, this is against your fort DC. Good.
I still can't
luck.
get to it.
I'll double check. Your fort DC is 14. It rolled a critical success. You are not just grabbed, you are restrained.
Oh boy.
Super mega sucks in Pathfinder.
I'm in time for my turn. It's great.
Just in time. And then it's gonna... Let's go and see if we can lash onto a second person while we're at it. Let's get Tex. Tex is being a nuisance. So this is with map, because it has done a grapple. Uh, 19 hits. For 23 points of piercing damage, and it will use its third action to also try to grab you. This is against your fort DC. It has a minus 8 mat. For a 5 total, I assume that failed. That is all 3 of its actions, and that brings us to Scat.
No, that's good.
Fort DC of 5. Damn. Alright, Sketch, it is your turn. I know Restrained really sucks in Pathfinder. Let me see exactly what it does. You're off guard. You're immobilized. You can't use any attack or manipulate actions except to try to break free. You could still cast spells if they don't have a somatic component. Otherwise, you pretty much can't do anything except try to break free. Or if you got other weird, clever actions that aren't attack or manipulate.
I'm going to hold my action until either I come up with something clever or it Foundry loads so I can see my spell.
That is totally reasonable. You will go ahead and delay. That brings us to Ted.
Delay, that's what it's called. Sorry.
Yeah. Also, hello, Fat.
Hello. I fell asleep in a bathtub.
That sounds nice, as long as you didn't die. So I'm glad you're here.
I love that.
No one is listening to me. As per usual.
Yeah, but we have a mission, so...
We've collected the mission. We just gotta leave.
How do we get out of here, though?
From what I've seen of these vines, the brambles that Thalia was in, are they just... Do they seem actively controlled currently, or are they just kind of like... They just kind of close in on whatever?
What is your perception? What's your passive perception?
Pretty decent. +5?
You guys have had a lot of time in this combat to see what has happened, and you've done a lot of damage to these thorns. It is very apparent to you that the thorns are still regrowing and filling themselves in from the side. Every time you damage them, there's a loud scream far to the northwest, and the vines seem to stretch off in both directions, kind of wrapping around that way. You imagine that something is controlling these vines from far away, and it's off to the northwest somewhere. And you've damaged the vines, but not whatever's controlling them.
Right. The thing... do they feel like they are being intentionally controlled, or is it just kind of like they want to be creating this barrier and that's
I see what you're asking. They don't do anything except fill in what has been damaged, and with a passive 15, it seems to you that they're simply trying to rebuild what has been damaged.
Perfect. Can't wait for you to fuck me. I'm gonna attack this portion of ground beside me.
Oh no, I see what's happening. It's an automatic crit. Roll me some damage. That is 32 plus another 5 for 37 points of damage. You just carve a huge hole into this thing.
Perfect. Shadow is going to grab the skull, toss it into the vines.
God damn it.
Yep.
And I'm gonna leave.
God damn it. It's an unconscious creature. It's as easy as picking up an item.
Does it get... when we've killed it, does it kind of get small? Like it...
Oh,
like almost in a cage?
No, it drops down like a snake, like a dead snake. It just kind of drops in its current state.
Okay.
It doesn't like revert to the weird little spider form.
I have one more action. Can I like rip its skull off and just toss the skull in?
Absolutely.
Cool.
I'll just let you do that as an interact action. There's no roll required. You are able to just sever the head off of this thing, toss it as deep into these thorns as you want, and sure enough, you watch as these thorns begin to immediately regrow around.
Alright. Hopefully one problem done.
God damn
That's all my actions, so...
Alright, excellent.
I have a question about the vines real quick.
Yeah.
They've been taking persistent fire damage. I don't know if that's on its turn or my turn.
I believe it is on the end of their turn.
Okay.
And I think there have been 2 turns, and it was a crit, so it should be 2d4 2 times with 2 recovery checks. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, it does tick twice, but then the fire seems to finally go.
Okay, cool.
Alright, that brings us to...
any of that damage stay, or is it regrown pretty much?
It is there, but it is regrowing quite quickly. I'll say, so let's see, it was 62 minus... another 10 puts it, another 9 puts it at 71, and then it's had 2 turns to tick. There's still a little hole there. There's a hole about the size of like a treasure chest.
Okay.
Anyway, that brings us to Rico.
Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Faithful sucks. So, I think that ends the triple time. But I should run. Does it end at the end of my turn? Hold on.
I think it's...
is it impossible for me to use this for myself?
I think it is at the end of your current turn.
One round?
Yeah. I think Foundry automatically takes it off at the start, but if it lasts for a round, it should last through your next turn.
Okay.
So yes, you can benefit from your own triple time.
Okay. I was like, oh wait, that kind of sad. All right. I'm gonna move. Oh, jeez, that's a terrible idea, isn't it? That's a terrible idea. I'm gonna get in its face. I'm gonna hit it.
Let's go! Come on. He's a hero now. He's invincible. He can't die.
Staff!
Yeah, that's a big old miss as you run up to this thing. It just kind of does a serpentine weave around your weapon. You got one more action.
That's alright. I'll just hit it with map.
Yeah, that does actually hit.
You have a +1 to your attack?
Yes.
Oh, with the map, okay.
With map, yeah.
Hit it!
That's a hit for 5 bludgeoning.
Wow, 4 and a 1. Oh yeah, I got it. Got it. It's fine. It's so dead. It's super dead.
Totally.
It's got, yeah.
Wait, did you accidentally take that damage? Yeah, you accidentally took 5 damage.
God damn it!
I do that every time.
Yeah, Foster has done it every single turn so far. Alright, that's the reaction from Rico. That brings us to Thalia. At the beginning of Thalia's turn, Foster, if you would like to roll a wisdom save for them, it is a plus...
+3, right?
3, yes.
Oh, it's just getting worse.
She is going to start clawing at Fat. Hit for a little scratch, miss, and Sketch takes a whopping 5 points of slashing damage. Fetch, I know you just showed up. You're in the big garden thing, and you guys have worked together to rescue Thalia from this big, constantly regrowing thicket of thorns. She was grateful, but then these things appeared. They did something, flashed a symbol of the Desolate King, and she now seems to be mind-controlled, even though she is conscious and, upset by her own action. However, she is apologizing profusely to you as she slashes at you for 5 slashing damage. That brings us to Baby Boy.
Sorry, I was across the house. I'm back though.
Welcome.
I'll just do the same thing. I'm gonna strain again. My little anomalies flicker back in, and I'm going to try to attack this bitch. Let me target it. What happened to the target symbol? Is it gone now?
It should still be there. You should be able to hover and press T.
Okay, I think the little quick thing for it's gone though.
Got
it. At the side.
Weird.
I'm having trouble connecting, so I'm going to restart. I'll be back.
Jesus Christ! Why am I?
Oh,
I'm doing
baby boy.
horrible.
Baby boy.
It is flat-footed. I don't know if that makes it a hit.
Oh, that would bump it to... No, still a miss by 2.
Okay, well, I take damage. I'm just hurting myself now.
Yeah, damn shit. You got 1 action left?
Let's see what I can do. I guess I'll attempt to demoralize it. I know it's probably immune to it, but we'll see what happens. Can't really do anything else. Funded. I don't. It should be a 16. I don't.
I was gonna say, you're not using subtle
threat.
threat.
Yeah.
And you find this thing is not mindless. You put on a display. What do you do to frighten a skeleton?
I crack my knuckles. I don't know.
You sit.
I guess I probably just do my normal thing. I just like slap the ground.
Wonderful.
With my tails.
It does recoil away. It does become frightened 1. It seems that this thing is not mindless.
Sorry, guys. I thought it was going to be a bit as frightened of me. Ooh.
All right, that brings us to you, Fetch. You are currently grappling her, but she's also currently slashing you for, tickle damage. It is up to you what you would like to do.
I am gonna let the grapple go. That's a free action, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna provoke an AO by moving here.
She certainly doesn't have one.
And I'm gonna continue my movement to get here.
That is a big, tall, overgrown, like hedge maze, but you can press yourself up against it easily enough.
That's right.
Reaction.
And then I'm gonna strike at this creature.
Excellent.
With a crit.
Goddamn, yeah.
Biscuit don't play.
14 slashing. Plus a whole bunch of persistent bleed. And it is possibly a little unusual to you as you carve into this thing. It is clearly undead. It is mostly made of skull and rib bone. However, the vines that it is like drawing the juice from does seem to be organic enough that it is not immune to bleed damage.
Excellent. How much damage was that? A whole bunch? You think I came here to play? You think this is a game?
28 slashing plus some persist.
For my final action, I prepared a help sketch.
Perfect.
What is the level of this monster?
7.
Oh, okay, so I'm going to use I would have used my my thing to get health points back, or 10 health points back.
Perfect. All right, that brings us to the top of the round, Foster.
All right. Let's start with a cute little spell on this baddie in front of me. I will reach a hand out, and a bunch of essentially worms just kind of crawl out of the ground and start popping out of its fleshy bits, and I will cast Worms Were Passed on it.
Hate that a whole lot. Alright, this is a fort save.
I know it's supposed to be good at these, but maybe it'll just fail for some reason.
Oh, it is quite good at fort saves. God damn it. God damn it.
Incredible. So failure takes the full initial damage full initial and persistent damage, which is extra persistent because it's undead.
Sure is.
Or does he have enough flesh? I assume if he bleeds, he has enough.
If the target is a non-skeletal, corporeal undead creature, I think the intent of that is like if it's a zombie or something that worms could eat, and those intestines are absolutely wormable, so for sure.
Cool, amazing. So he takes the full initial damage, which I'll do now. And then he takes 3d6 persistent damage.
Christ, he is now taking 5d6 persistent every turn. That is persistent piercing? Yeah.
It's 2 actions. With my last action, I will use my last focus point and cast a spell on Sketch. No, life boost Sketch. So it should be
wonderful.
4 healing per turn on Sketch for 4 turns, so 16 healing over the next 4 turns.
Alright, it looks like we don't have a Sketch in voice. He still has a delayed turn. So I'm going to let him jump back in whenever he gets in.
In Twitch, the characters are a little wonky right now. We don't have Sketch or Fetch, and we have Kaz.
Oh, weird. Weird. I'll fix it here in a second. In the meantime, though, let's do that. It is going to start by using 2 actions to try to lash onto a whole bunch of you. And it will save its 3rd action for after we see what Sketch does, because if it still has Sketch in its grasp, it's going to try to do a thing with him. So here we go, 2 actions. We're going to do 1 attack on... Hit, 4. 20. 1 attack on Ruka.
Stop it.
Hit, 4.
Ow! Maximum damage.
22. 1 attack on Foster.
Holy!
Yeah, he hurt. 24.
Ooh, shit.
Almost a crit. 4. 14. And 1 on tech.
I'm too far away.
It's got reach 20 feet. It's a miss anyway, though. Alright, we're going to use the 3rd limbo action to see what Sketch does. Oh, it's also his turn coming up. I feel like maybe we should puppet him so that we keep things moving. What would you guys like Sketch to do? Sketch is currently restrained.
I mean, the only thing he can do is try to escape.
Is that him?
Oh, he's back. Sketch!
Yes, what?
It is about to be your turn again. You still have your previous turn held. Would you like to jump in and try to do something?
Yeah, God. I'm so mad. Foundry had loaded, and I thought I hadn't, so I hit, F5.
Oh, no.
And then I saw it load fully, and I want to die. But so I can't see the map, which is unfortunate. Let me check Twitch real quick. I am so sorry.
You're good. Essentially, you are still restrained by this thing. Fetch has stepped in between you and it, but it still has you wrapped up in one of its vines. The vines have a lot of reach.
So all I can really do is attempt to escape, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Unless you think it's something
Fetch is
clever.
helping you, too.
Yeah, Fetch is helping you try to escape.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to escape then. He's already helping me. Might as well use that.
You can roll either athletics, acrobatics, or an attack roll, whatever is best. I assume that's probably an attack roll for you.
Probably an attack roll, if you could roll that for me. I'm so sorry.
Yep. And Fetch, you can also roll an attack roll. On a 15 or higher, you help him. On a 25 or higher, you mega help him.
Mega help.
That is a help for +1. So we'll add +1 to Fetch. Or to Sketch here.
Thank you.
That bumps it to a critical success. Thanks, Fetch.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Let me see if you... I don't think there's anything special other than you just super break free, but let me see. PF2, escape. Oh, you can immediately stride up to 5 feet if you want to, because you crit.
Sure. I'll be dumb and move closer to the left there so I can get a hit on it.
Importantly, that is difficult terrain. Oh, wait, you're striding up to 5. Yeah, you can do it.
Yep.
It's not a step, it's a stride.
Also, question for later reference. Ruko's speed buff, does that apply to step? It says...
it sure does. All of your... Oh, no, sorry, not to step, only to strides. But this is a stride.
so it's just a stride. Okay, cool.
Correct, but this is a stride, so it does work.
Okay, cool. So could I go further down then?
So after you use one action to break free, you have 2 actions left, and then you're about to get a turn.
Okay, then actually from where I'm standing, could I get a hit on it, or am I...
You'd need to be one farther south.
Okay, then I'll use one action to move south as far as try to get across from Ruko, so I'm...
Perfect. So let's see, 10, 20, 25 gets you here.
Cool.
You actually still have 5 left if you want it, but that gets you flanking nicely.
I'll be flanking nicely, and then I'll save the other action for my next turn, which then happens now.
So it was saving its third action to see if it still had you restrained. It does not. So instead, it will use its third action to try to restrain one of the people that it just hit. Which is probably going to be... Fetch. Yeah, let's turn these tables.
Where the heck is Kaz?
He's way off to the southwest somewhere. Who knows? He's probably having a good time. Alright, Fetch, this is against your Fortitude DC. As it tries to grab you. 20, I assume, succeeds, but does not critically succeed. Perfect. Now it is Sketch's new turn.
Hey, I'm sorry, I don't know if this matters. It failed its save against Worms Repast, right?
It sure did.
Okay, as long as it's taking the persistent damage from Worms Repast, it is also off guard.
Noted. It is already applied.
Okay, cool.
Also, oh my god, I forgot it takes all of this persistent damage at the end of its turn for 15. And let's see if it recovers from any of it. No, and mega no. Alright, Sketch, you're up.
Alright, cool. Let's get some more persistent damage on there. I'm going to cast Ignition and ignite it again. Or this one. Doop. So that's a attack roll. Sorry. Oop. It's 19 good.
19 is a hit. Yep.
Cool.
Oh, you're totally right. I don't know why I didn't have that. So we'll throw in another 2d6 from Foster. And then 10 points of fire damage. This thing is vulnerable to fire. When you ignite this thing, it erupts in flames. You see that whatever weird red liquid is inside this strange planty intestine, it is mega flammable, and it goes up. Takes 15 points immediately.
Cool.
And then all of the persistent, which is... here we go, another D4.
2d4?
Or 2d4. 3d4, it's level.
Shit. Love cantrips.
Alright, that brings us to... was that all 3 actions for you?
Oh, no, that was just 2. Then I guess I will make a strike with map, because why not?
All right. That's a hit. That's a crit, actually. Because of the worms gnawing on this thing, it is flat-footed, and also because of your flank.
Oh, shit.
So double that up to 12. It is still kicking. That brings us to 10.
Oh.
Did you do the extra damage for Foster?
I would. I think I have a thing I can do with a crit real quick, actually.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you guys have crits.
Oh, actually, I could have been doing this whole time. Oh, man. So I have a rogue feature at level 6 called Twist the Knife. When I deal damage to an off-target target, it gets persistent bleed damage equal to the number of sneak dice that I have.
Notably, that does take an action. It's not a reaction.
Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay.
Yeah. Also worth mentioning that it
that
is
for
already
future
taking a ton of bleed damage from Fetch, and they wouldn't stack anyway, so it is better to just do an extra attack here.
Would not stack. Okay.
Correct.
Cool. Good to know.
You can stack different kinds, but not the same kind. It takes whichever is strong.
Got it.
I can stack.
He's got a special thing that lets him stack. All right, that brings us to Tex.
Stack.
I will. I'm just gonna take a step.
Perfect.
Free action. I'm going to draw my rapier. I'm going to double slice.
Goddamn.
For
Jeez.
38 points of damage,
Right.
which is all combined for any resistances.
That is so much. How do you do it?
I think Tex just runs up and starts like leaping off of the rib cages and just dragging the knife across this thing's body, like Levi from Attack on Titan.
Yeah. Almost like a reverse Jack Sparrow, where you're just like dragging the knife up instead of down.
Yeah.
That guy from Sword Art Online.
Fuck yeah. This thing splits all the way up. This red ooze kind of begins to pour out from the vine until eventually it just deflates like a water balloon and collapses on the ground.
Does this count as killing it?
What's the feature? Is it
For the purposes of a feature?
I'm gonna say yes, as long as it's not like, oh, you trap its soul or whatever. Like if it's just, oh, you get some health or whatever, that's totally fine. It counts as killing it.
I don't get any health, but I do. As much as I can, I'm going to look at the vines where that face appeared.
Right.
Assuming that this thing can see us, I am going to target it with your next.
Oh. Hell yeah.
So,
yeah, it can
I'll just
absolutely
post
see
it.
it. Don't feel
So
you
it needs to be within 60 feet of me.
Sure,
I don't know.
absolutely. Yeah, this totally works. Give me an intimidation check.
So 20?
20. Let me see. What is this thing's will DC? That is a success. Boy, how do you... So you watch as all of these thorns seem to just be regrow, quickly engulfing the other one that you have now trapped inside there. You do watch as you rip up this thing, and you kind of just shoot this menacing glare over to where the face had formed in the thorn. And you do watch as they kind of like, they flinch a little, like all of the wall of thorns flinches away from you as you turn your head and snap to it.
I think the cloak that I'm wearing now, because I have a little cat cloak, kind of flares up. All the shadows kind of wrap around me a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Just see a little bit of Tex's real form underneath.
Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Alright, we're going to stay in initiative for reasons that are probably pretty obvious to all of you at this point. Ruko, this thing is down. What do you do? You guys can have like a little moment to talk together if you want to like coordinate
Throw
what
him in
you're
the
doing.
vines.
Is Thalia still mind control?
She does still seem to be mind controlled, yeah. There is still this burning green emblem of the Desolate King on her forehead.
Well, that blows, because I want to cast a really big heal on all of us, but... Can we outrun her?
You guys are all experienced combatants with decent passive perception. She doesn't seem like she's good at fighting. She seems like she is a basic foot soldier citizen skeleton. Which means she probably has a standard run speed of 25 feet.
Well, if at some point we get far enough away from her that she won't be hit by a 30-foot emanation, I can do a big old heal on all of us, but...
Oh, actually, you know what? You have seen this, and you're good at religion, and you're a skeleton. You know that some skeletons are weirdly fast. They're shamblers. Give me a... I'll give you a free religion check to see if you can identify whether she's a shambler or not. No, she does not seem like a shambler. She's probably got a standard moves.
Tight.
So Ruko, it looks like the plan is maybe run, maybe heal, but definitely try to get this thing into the thorn so it's trapped. What would you like to do?
Trying to physically move a large thing into the thorns.
Correct. It is worth mentioning, this thing is large size because it's kind of like long and swivelly like a snake. It's not terribly heavy. You watched as Tex was able to like kind of drag it around like a cat with a dead snake.
Hex does a lot of things I don't understand. That seems pretty reasonable.
True. Fair.
Tex spent a lot of features being able to do that.
That is absolutely true.
Jeez, do I have anything that can help me with this situation? Either the free Thalia, or yeet snake into hedges. Oh boy, I don't think I can.
I can't remember if bards have like a counter charm in this system or anything like that.
I was wishing I've got inspiration, which can help her save, but I don't even know if she's trying to make saves. I don't know.
She is definitely making will saves every turn.
Okay. Saves against fear effects. That's dumb. Oh man, I don't have anything for this. Okay, fine. How about... I actually can't really... Am I just bad?
I'm checking to see if you have anything.
Boy, I don't think I have anything. Move object or save.
Only your
disrupt
brother
friend?
was here.
Guidance would work. Guidance would give her a +1 to a save.
Guidance? Okay. Guidance. Thalia. Blah. Bless. Thank you very much.
Alright, perfect. That's one action.
One action.
If there's anything else you want to do, you can. Otherwise, you can kind of just like use your action to help move this thing.
How about I... Ooh. This is dumb. This is really dumb. I'm going to do a... It's a snake?
Kind of. It's like snaky. It's like a weird centipede, except all of its legs are weird rib bones, and its torso is like a weird planty intestine thing.
There's too many legs and too much going on. I cast animate rope, wrap that bitch, throw him in the bush.
Okay, so I would be a fool to not allow this in some form, right? You cause a length or section of rope or rope-like object to animate and follow simple. You know what?
Can you
I'm
get
not even
the...
making roll for it. Absolutely, it's a rope-like object. It's a rope-shaped corpse. It's an object. They explicitly codify corpses as objects. This
I
just
pulled
worked.
him up. Makes it more transportable.
2 commands: crawl and 10 feet. Yeah, with two crawl commands, you can just command this thing to go crawl into the thorns.
Incredible.
Incredible. Yeah, you guys watch as Ruko begins to... What do you do to control this thing? Is it a song? Is it magic? What does this look like?
Oh boy. Well, I cast a thing on Thalia. I say something that sounds inspirational, but in the cacophony of combat, it's a bit lost. But then he half pulls his lute, no, his mandolin off of his shoulder. He strums like one feeble note, and then he just starts chanting something in like that weird Uralic, old-fashioned deep speech kind of weirdness. And he starts coiling, writhing, flipping, turning, and he starts just folding in on himself. And I start pointing toward the hedges frantically.
Alright.
Trying to keep up the chant. Like, go!
You guys watch as this thing drops dead, like a dead snake all of a sudden, and then it begins to just like wriggle and writhe in this really twisted and uncomfortable looking pattern. Until it starts to slither over into the thorn, and just like really starts twisting itself up inside of these thorns at Ruko's command. That's all 3 actions. That'll bring us to Thalia. I need a will save. That is a d20 plus 3. You're looking for a 16. You have a +1 from guidance. Foster can roll that if you want.
Hey, there it is. There it is.
Alright, with that, you guys effectively are out of time pressure for the time being. you watch as she blinks a few times and shakes her head and winces like she is in pain. And eventually, the symbol begins to kind of fade from her forehead. It's noteworthy. It fades, it dims, but you keep glancing back up to it over the next couple of minutes, whatever you end up doing. And when you look up, it's still there. It's still there. It's faint, it's dim, but you are realizing it never goes away all the way. Nonetheless, she seems to regain control of herself, and she looks around to all of you, and she throws her arms around you, Foster, and I don't know if skeletons can cry, but if she could, she is just sobbing. I'm so sorry. We have to go. We have to go. Where did you come from?
It's okay.
Where
It's
did you
okay.
go?
I don't. We came from the dragon. He sent us here, but we're gonna go once we're done. I have to take care of this place.
Where did you come from, Socket Eye Joe?
Mephisto kind of comes around the corner saying that things are...
God.
And she runs over and gives him a hug too. I'm sorry, did I hurt you? No, you're all right. Are you safe? Yes, this is him. This is him. It's him. And she grabs your hand and like comes over. Foster, this is Mephisto. We have so much to catch up on. Okay. We have to move quickly. You said you have to take care of this place. What is this place?
How did you get here? Do you know how to get out of here? This is it's a long story.
It's a long story too, but I came looking for you, and there was the dragon, and the dragon was nice, but then I don't remember, and now I'm here, and I have a lot to tell you. You do?
Yeah, it's the way we were supposed to come in. Remember I said we were supposed to come here, and then I changed it. I knew the entire time where we were supposed to come out.
What are you? I'm sorry. That can wait. These are all your friends?
Yes. These are all my friends. I couldn't have made it this far without them.
Okay. I'll follow. I don't know if that's going to happen again. It happens a lot.
It's okay. You just stay with Mephisto. Stay safe. We have to figure out whatever's controlling these vines and finish it. Or these thorns.
I think it's over somewhere there. I hear it talk sometimes. And she just kind of points vaguely over to the northwest, where you guys heard the scream coming from.
How long have you been here?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a few days, but... And kind of looking over to Foster as if she, like, expects you to understand. Maybe longer?
I understand. It's hard to keep track. If you take a step back, I'm gonna cast some healing, but I don't want to hurt you.
You do magic. You did magic. You're doing magic.
It's yeah. Speaking of a long story, I can do magic now. It's tied to this place and something called the old growth, and we should focus on getting out of here first.
Right. And she like makes sure to take a couple steps back.
I only have a level 1, but I will do a level 1 at 3 actions.
Everybody can take 4
that's
heal.
terrible.
A little bit. It is everybody though. Everybody can heal 4.
Oh god, how do I delete this emanation? Oh, I see.
Okay. I want to go explore that the drawer on the way back to where we think this origin may be. Near the portal that we were supposed to come in, there was looks like a swarm of some type of bug or something.
Yeah,
we should be careful.
There's all sorts of things in here. They come out mostly at night, but there's some all day long.
What time of day is it?
It is kind of like maybe an hour and a half before sunset.
Okay. Well, perhaps we should just walk back the way we came.
Ruku, do you still need some healing? I've got healing potions. I'm gonna take one myself.
Ruko hefts one of his kidneys and puts it back inside. Yeah, this goes right here.
Okay, perfect.
It hurt.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like it should be on the outside.
He looks pretty bruised up and banged up. It's pretty, yeah.
Okay, I don't think I can actually give you the healing potions anymore, but I've got 4 of them that are going to expire at the end of the day. So if you need healing, take as many as you need.
He needs at least 2. Oh, that was you.
Healing potion. Can I click these things?
That's a great question. I know for a while I was able to give them to you, but I think that mod broke
I think
with
that mod
the update.
Try dragging the item into chat. He should at least be able to like drag it from chat into his inventory. You'll just have to manually get rid of it in your own inventory faster.
I see.
I'm not allowed to move items from this character.
Oh, either way, it is just a 1d6 healing for each one that you use.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got 4 that literally expire, so use them up.
Also, if it ever becomes important or urgent, you guys should all be able to go to the loot folder in the actors thing and like make a little chest that you can just drop shit into.
Oh, amazing.
We'll use 3 of them.
Got 1 more if you want it.
Use 3. Oh, wow. 3, 2, 1.
Thumbs up, some.
By the way, I'm still reeling.
Here, we'll do this too. Why not? You can have that. I forget secrets, so I could just do that all the time. My voice dropped an octave. I don't know why. That's better.
Sketch gets like critted in the groin, and instead of his voice going up, it goes down for 3 minutes.
Goes down.
What does this do? Oh, I gain hit points from this?
Temporary hit point.
Temp HP. There's no way to put it on a bar, though, which is weird.
That is weird. I
You
wonder
can do
if
shield HP, but not temp HP. That'd be neat.
I frantically look across the ground, like, where did this come from? He knows you did it, but where did the water come from?
His pee.
No!
No!
Stop.
It's just water. I pull all the weird stuff out. Don't be wasteful. It's dumb.
Where did Philo go?
Yo, has nobody claimed this magical paint palette?
No. If somebody wants that, you can literally just drag it onto your inventory.
Where did it come from?
That was found in the necrothecary. You guys found a lot of them in the necrothecary, actually.
Yeah, we've had them for quite a while.
It's neat.
Hey, yoink.
Where's that at? Or where was that at?
It's in Party
The
Loot.
party loot.
Technically, it's back on Landfall, but you guys can split stuff up, assuming that you did it ahead of time.
Whoa!
Alright, what's the plan?
I want to head back over to the bookcase drawer thing, and I want to actually interact with it now that we have Thalia.
Okay, they will follow you over. When you get there, you find it's just a big stone drawer that is carved basically into what looks like a cliff face. Cliff face is probably about 18, 19 feet tall.
I guess I'll interact with it.
Sure. You just open the
Unless there's something else obvious I can do with it, but I'll make sure there's not like could explode on me.
Yeah, you did a little study. You can tell that there's some sort of magic connected to it, but it doesn't seem to be like trappy. You pull the handle and you begin to draw the heavy stone drawer out. It takes a little muscle, but you're big and it's not like actually difficult enough to require a check. And inside, you find a mostly empty stone drawer. You can see that there are 3 indentations across the top of it, about the size of like a thumb each. And they're in weird shapes. Kind of like semi-organic. They look like how do I even describe this? They're not perfect circles. They're rough. They're crude, like a mold that has been made by a rock or a plant of some sort. I'll try to draw it out so it makes a little bit more sense. However, those are just kind of sitting along the top back of the shelf as you open it. The most prominent thing that you find when you open the shelf is that right in the middle of it, there is a big old leather tome. And the surface of that tome, written in... Double checking. Boy, it is written in what appears to be like a script, but nobody here recognizes it. And Baby Boy, give me your cult lore stuff. Or do you have a thing?
I have a thing called Strange Script, where I can just touch something and I can read it.
Oh my god, amazing. This is so appropriate. Okay, you touch this thing, and you're able, if the text is in a code or cipher. Okay, awesome. Perfect. It even addresses ciphers. You quickly determine this is not a real language, it's a cipher of some sort. However, go ahead and give me a perception check to decipher it, or you can use your occultism for reason.
I'm going to use occultism. That's much better than my perception.
Seems reasonable. You have a +2 bonus to this from Strange Script. Perfect. You are able to determine that this is a very basic cipher that is frequently used by a cult known as the Cult of Whisper. And it simply reads... Let me make sure I get it right. Let me don't fuck this up. Danger within.
Ooh. Spooky. It says danger within. It's very tempting. All torn turds, everyone, so that no one can look in the book, and then I will peek inside.
Are you peeking inside the book?
I think that is what I'm going to do.
Alright, understood. As you peek inside the book, you begin to flip through carefully, and you find that every page has a single drawing of the exact same thing. And I will draw it for you real quick.
It's a dick.
That shit.
It's like if you...
That repeats on every page for probably about 115 pages.
Alright, I am schooled in secret, so is that a sign or symbol that is significant of a mysterious cult or other secret society?
I'm gonna carry your existing 17. It looks like a geometric password of some sort. You get the feeling that this will be used somewhere. It is not like a language or a letter. It is a symbol that is going to be used elsewhere. It is a password.
Okay, I will close the book and I will put it in my little massive tentacles. I think I found a password.
The circle fits into the square hole.
Alright, I suggest we make our way over to the far north. West corner where we heard the scream, which is also where we saw I don't know, a weird apparatus with leaves which perhaps this symbol will be tied to.
We should get moving then.
If we go to the north, we're going to run into a small swarm near the origin pool to which we should have came in, or we can head around south and avoid it. Either way, we'll probably have to deal with this one when we want to leave anyways.
Hey, boy, you are so quiet.
You are very quiet.
Oh yeah, it's
I've
insanely
all
quiet
that.
tonight.
I'm so sorry. I don't feel like I'm quiet.
The essence of what he said is that if you head north, you're going to run into that swarm he saw, or you can head south and see what's that way.
It's really funny, though. For those of you who've met me in real life, the idea of calling me quiet
Oh, truly wild. Yeah,
doesn't even make any sense.
it is
Yeah.
just your
Yeah,
microphone.
that's why
very
it's so
quiet.
weird.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn my mic off and turn it back on.
If it's still happening at the end, I'll help you with like gain settings at the end of this. Baby Boy does mention that like you're gonna have to probably deal with the swarm when you leave this place. It's up to you if you want to do it now or if you want to explore a different direction first.
How about now? Is that better?
No change.
Seems
No
about the
change
same.
at all.
I guess I can just be louder.
Oh, that helps. Oh my god, it sounds so
Like
good.
sometimes when I can't hear myself, I talk quieter because I feel like I'm loud.
Oh, see, I do the opposite. Anyway, that did sound better when you were like just deliberately talking louder.
Okay, I'll just talk about this loud.
All right,
Oh,
we have some
looks like-
hand.
Looks like sketch already went down.
We have some hand raises. Sketch, what's up? Oh, you're already sneaking.
If I can, everyone everyone went the other direction. And I was like here, so I just kind of went to the left.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check as you kind of start to skulk over that.
Sure.
Alright, you kind of begin to quietly tiptoe your way through here. You see it's just a winding passage, the wall of thorn just subtly shifting as it continues to fill in those gaps until eventually it settles, like it has finished regrowing, and it just becomes a still wall of thorns like you would expect. It gives a little bit of a space against this cliffside, just enough to kind of skirt your way through. You hear Ruko's kind of coming up behind. Eventually, you can see that it opens into a little bit of a clearing.
Oh, it opens up, Ruko, if you're still back there. I say ruining the stealth because I'm talking out loud.
Yeah, you can stage whisper.
I forgot, it's hard to whisper in this voice, I'm sorry.
Do I need a stealth, or am I just too good at stealth?
Yeah, if you're trying to hide, I'll also need a stealth check from you.
Can I get a
I
racial
think the
bonus?
coast
Because
is clear.
Alright, you're following behind. Sketch, you can definitely tell Ruko is not quite as practiced at stealth as you are.
I'm still jumbled up from rolling up a bone sneak thing. I'm shaking. I
In
can't.
that case, I might... I might try to stay a few steps ahead, that way I can spot something before he alerts them.
That does also mean the rest of the party are good.
We should probably follow them.
Sorry, I like to imagine Sketch is like trying to stealth faster because he hears Ruko coming up. He's gonna blow his cover. Stop!
Oh god, oh god.
Behind
I
you,
can't tell you to stop.
baby boy, when you get done with the drawer, you do kind of catch Ruko going off that way after Sketch. The rest of the party sees all that happening. If you,
Yeah, we should probably follow. We should probably follow them.
I guess so.
Oh, should we sneak? I like get on my tippy toes, and I like start creeping.
right.
That is so unsettling.
Oh, thank you. I've been practicing.
Your friend's kind of weird.
Oh, I'm baby boy.
Hi,
That's baby
it's
boy.
Thalia. It's great to meet you.
Well, it's great to meet you too. We should be whispering.
Oh, right. Yeah, whisper.
I guess I can just talk normal, huh? Should we start rolling stealth checks?
Yeah, anybody who's following stealthily, oh my god, she did okay. Give me some stealth. They're going to get there a little bit before you, but you guys will come in behind.
I'm probably going sneak, 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 which is why my sneak is so bad.
Can I go ahead? No,
That's actually
stealthy.
a really rare ficus over there.
Yeah, if you just want to like walk up without stealthing, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah. I'm not like trying to stay near the party. I'll just like go up ahead of them. But like, I made myself very known to those vines.
Oh yeah. And you do see that like they continue to kind of just flinch away from you a little bit. As they stop regrowing, you see the effect kind of becomes more subtle over time. But they certainly seem to peel away from you, at least at the start. Alright, as you guys start catching back over to Sketch and Ruko, you find just kind of a quiet little clearing here. There's a little bit of moss that has grown around the corners here. You can see there's some bushes that crawl up the side of the cliffs. You can see that there are more thorns. There's a fallen tree here, but otherwise just kind of feels like a bit of a grotto. And there's a path that continues to the west.
There's like thorns all the way around, right? I see some green here. Like there's not like a weird safe spot to climb up.
There's like patches where other vines and plants have grown up through the thorns, but it's very clear that the thorns continue under and through all those plants as well.
Okay, then I'll just keep going down this little narrow path.
Alright, as you come around there, you see that there are 4 little cave openings all in a row here on your left side. It's a little hard to see because of the way the walls are set up here, but let me try. No, it still kind of looks this. Anyway, there's one here.
Yeah, I can kind
one
of see
here.
it.
Yeah, you can kind of see it. There's just 4 little openings all back to back here.
Ooh, and those skull things came from this direction, didn't they? Could I make a nature check to realize that there might be 2 other skull things over here because there's 4 holes?
You can make a nature. You can give me an insight check. Give me a perception check.
Insight might be better. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that.
Yeah. I don't know if nature. I mean, I guess spider. I don't know.
I don't know. There could be other creatures, but I'll go with the perceptions.
with a perception of 25 and insight of 25, that kind of seems reasonable, but you also know that those two skull things both came running because they heard things going on. You imagine that if they were reacting to that noise, everything in range probably, especially because they were intelligent, you learned that they could be frightened. It seems that if they were on guard and they were alerted, they all would have come.
Okay. Then I'll keep looking. They might have had weird skull treasure troves. I don't know what skulls collect or eat. Maybe skulls like collect giant bones as like protest.
As you get closer, you can see that it is pitch dark inside that cavern. I think you have dim light vision, but not true dark vision, so you'll either need the
I
light.
do have dark vision.
Oh, right. I think the stream just doesn't. So wait, if we.
Yeah.
So are you able to see in there? Right? Oh, you totally are. You can totally see in there right now. Nice. Yeah. Amazing. Thanks, Foundry. What a good system. Sometimes. And what a terrible system other. Perfect. You can see
Sometimes.
into that cave.
I can't walk in there because of the walls. But...
Oh, can you?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, there you go.
I totally can. Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, God, it's so narrow. This is unnecessary.
Yeah, it just kind of does a little loop in there. It goes in one and comes out the other. You do see that right here. It's kind of hard to see on the map. There's like a tiny little gap where a bit of light shines through. It's only like a few inches wide. It would be hard to actually slip through, but it's enough to see into that other chamber where there is glowing, kind of pinkish purple light coming from what appears to be like a stone pillar.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't see that. Where?
I'm going to pull your token over just so you can see what you see. So you see that through the little crack.
Oh.
Well,
then yeah, I'll go back around or start working back around. I don't know how far I'll get.
This is about the point where Ruko finally catches up. Ruko, you see Sketch emerge from one of these dark caves.
He has this dour look like, why would you go into this dark hole in this cursed place? But then, you okay? What'd you see?
He'll look back with his eyes real big and gleaming. There's something really, really shiny in this next one.
Did you lick it?
Not yet. Here, go in that door. They're the same. They're the same.
I'm gonna look at it.
Alright, as you poke your head, you guys see a simple stone plant. You can see that carved into it, in common, is a message. Leave this place, and leave it as you found it. Only woe comes in tampering with what has been established here. Below the message, you see that there are 6 dots that are arranged in like an equidistant kind of hexagon shape. And then in the middle of those dots, there is a recessed area, like a button, that can be put.
Oh, let's see. This has got to be a will save to not push it immediately.
I mean, why would you say, leave this place, do nothing, but here's a beautiful button. Just right there.
It's just like I don't want them to push my button. I'm going to hero point that.
Can I... I thought I had a good roll of Bardic something. A roll that was good. No.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't push it, but why would they tell you not to push it if they just didn't want you to push it to find out what's it? It's reverse psychology. I hate
Can
it.
I search the recesses of my brain to try to figure out, I don't know, is this like a I don't know. What is that?
Sure, you can give me like some sort of a knowledge check. Let me look at your skills and see what you have that's like relevant here.
I got Bardic
Can
lore.
I do a thievery check and see if it's trapped?
Absolutely, you can do a thievery check to see if it's trapped. Bardic lore can be used on basically anything. It's kind of like Nerafi's thing, where you can just use it on whatever you want. You're a little bit knowledgeable about most things.
It's the same roll for Spirit Weaver lore. I don't know if it's different between the two. Does
You
it
can give me
seem
either one, and
applicable?
I'll give you a bonus based on which one it is. But I'll keep it secret until you roll. Sketch looks totally fine to you. It's definitely a button. It's going to do something when you push it. Also, the rest of the party is catching up. They'll be here soon.
I'm doing Bardic.
Okay. Ruko, this is clearly some sort of a mechanism. The button can be pressed. It presumably has some effects when it is pushed. It seems like maybe there is some sort of a weird puzzle involved because of the markings around it. None of this rings a super big bell to you, except the message. Boy, oh boy. Slant 13. Well, no, direct 5 from Spirit Weaver. The message, leave it as you found it, certainly sounds like this must be some sort of an important place that you shouldn't disturb. I guess that's really all you get on the 13. It seems like this is a warning of some sort.
Wow.
Yep, I know that's super handy. I'll let you guys each kind of like do 10 or 15 seconds of whatever you're going to do, and then the party's going to show up.
I remember leveling up and realizing I was like, wow, I can reroll when things happen.
Oh, true.
I don't know how to do that anymore.
Yes, I believe that is. Oh god, that text is. I think that is one of your focus spells. It is Lore Master's Etude. It costs a focus pool.
Etude.
You get that all back with 10 minutes of rest anyway. But it essentially lets you re-roll your recall knowledge check or an ally. Either.
That's magical.
It's pretty cool.
Part of Riko's brain is thinking, wow, baby boy found some pictures, and he said a lot of stuff I didn't quite understand, because I was trying to follow sketch. Maybe I'll wait for others to come here before I do anything weird.
You guys chill for a
Maybe
little.
boy might know what it is. That's a good point.
Perfect. You guys chill for a bit, and eventually the rest of the party, you catch up with Sketch and Ruko. You find them in this cave, standing next to a stone pillar. There's a little bit of a purple light that just seems to emanate from it, as if the whole pillar is just subtly enchanted by magic. And you can see that on the face of the pillar that faces the entrance to the cave, as if to greet anybody who comes into the cave, there is the text written in common, "Leave this place and leave it as you found. Only woe comes in tampering with what has been established here." Below that text, you see the markings that I've shown here. There's 6 little dots. They're not lines. The drawing tool doesn't let me do a little dot.
I accidentally turned my character, and I don't know how to
Shift scroll wheel. There you go. I'm so proud. And then
The
in the
truth
middle
is
of
out
those
there.
6 dots is a button.
I know the truth. I know the answer. Oh, I just draw the symbol on it. Boop.
All right, you just like with your finger.
Okay, I guess I'll examine it first before I just start touching stuff all willy nilly. I'm assuming this is. Can I make an arcane security check on this to see like if it's going to set off something?
Certain.
If that's a failure, let me know, because I'm sure it is.
It is a failure.
I'll use my cognitive blah 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 thing. Cognitive crossover.
This is certainly some sort of a magical device. It is some sort of a puzzle. It seems entirely reasonable to you because of the shape of the hexagon that you're on the right track with, like, oh, I need to maybe draw a pattern on. And I'll say that with the 15, just as you bring your finger closer to it, you can see that there's like a glowing energy that starts to form, as if it is going to leave a little light trail behind what you touch and draw.
Wait, Froster, this is kind of your place. Do you want to draw the symbol, or should I?
You're probably better at this kind of thing than I am. Honestly, there's nothing like this on the other old growth side I'm used to.
Okay. And I will... looking at... Actually, I'm going to open the book up again and look at it. And
you run back to the book and open it again.
I just kept it. I said I put it in my tentacles.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. Okay, understood. You have the book with you. You open it again?
Yes.
When you open it again, the pattern on all of the pages is different, and I will draw it.
Is it all the same symbol again?
All of the pages of the book now have this symbol instead.
Okay. Oh, interesting. The symbol has changed. Does it seem like it has changed because of the proximity to this light?
With that arcane security check, really hard to say. You could do some tests if you wanted to, but you don't know it just off the top of your head.
Okay, and then secondly, looking at this symbol, does this symbol look like it was drawn on here? On this page?
Yeah, it seems to have just been drawn with ink, like normal writing.
So, on this ink, where does it seem like the beginning and end of it, or the trail are?
Give me a perception check, unless you have something specific to like forgery or writing or something.
I don't know if this strange script would apply to this.
I'll give you a little bit. Strange. Yeah, that
Because it has,
absolutely. I'll give you a +1 from that.
Okay. I don't think I have anything specific other than with that. So what would you want me to roll for that?
Perception.
or what?
Really hard to tell. It almost seems like somebody took great care to make this more of a drawing than a brushstroke, and so it's hard to tell where it starts and where it ends.
All right, I'm going to go with most writing and start from the top. So I'm
All right.
going to start at go here to here.
Wonderful. As you drag your finger across the stone, you do see that there is a faint purple light that leaves a shimmering trail behind where you've drawn. And when you get to each one of these dots, they illuminate. They shine up. There's like a little gentle chiming noise. You finish the pattern, and it stays lit up. What do you do?
Ooh, push the button, push the button.
Yeah. I guess I'll push the button, and then I'm assuming that there's like before I push the button, I'm assuming this light isn't coming off of like a little stone. It looks like the shape of the recess.
Correct. It seems to just kind of faintly emanate off the entire pillar.
Okay.
Real quick, is that hand raised real sketch, or is that old?
It's old, but if Baby Boy would let me push the button, that'd be really.
I was about to offer. You seem like you really want to push the button.
Huster doesn't want to. I'll do it.
Okay.
No.
I'm going
I'll offer to Sketch if he wants to push
You
the
offer
button.
to sketch. I'm going to whisper you something on Telegram. I need you to answer honestly and don't tell anyone else.
Okay.
Oh no.
Are you gay? Oh.
Oh shit. We're about to find out if he's
Got
gay,
him.
you guys.
Under sketch, you push the button.
Is that a question?
Yeah, sorry.
I don't like
Yeah, that
it
was a
as
question. Do you push the button?
Well, now that you're presenting it as a question, I feel like I should say no. I don't. But
What does sketch do?
Does he lick the
surely, if this was dangerous,
yeah, is
Baby
it-
Boy would tell me before I press it. He knows what this is about.
Is it technically
So-
like pushing a button if you lick it and it clicks? Or
button?
No, I don't think I want to touch it with my tongue. That's gross. Like, what if those weird skull things touched it? I push the button and probably die immediately, and I'm going to be sad.
Alright, you all watch as sketch reaches up and pushes the button. The lights all fade, the marks fade off of the stone. You hear a rumbling, and the stone pillar starts to twist. There is a seam that forms as the top half lifts up into the ceiling of this cave. The bottom half remains where it is, revealing that inside the top half is essentially like a hollow opening. And this thing goes from being just a pillar from top to bottom to kind of a plinth. And in the middle of this plinth, there is a placard that has a bunch of text written on it. Before I read any of that text, though, all of you hear whispers that seem to emanate from the pillar itself as it opened. You have demonstrated the wisdom of ignorance. Temper your consumption of the following information with that same prudence. The stone continues to grind as the top half lifts into the ceiling, and then there's a tablet left for all of you to read, written in common.
Okay, what's it say?
What did it say? I'm sorry. We've demonstrated the wisdom of ignorance.
Yes, it says you have demonstrated the wisdom of ignorance. Temper your consumption of the following information with that same prudence, and I will post that for you.
So he's saying continue to be ignorant.
I got this, guys.
The
It's
text
so easy.
on the slab is written in common, and it reads, "We've learned that the pact is formed between the material plane and the Feywild. The pact requires synchronicity between sites of power across both planes, where they overlap. The pact exists to serve a third party, not a plane, but also not entirely not a plane, an echo. Untold millions of beings exist within this echo. Many of those beings are intelligent. Some of those beings visit our plane. The farther the sites of power drift from one another, the more fragile their existence becomes, and so too does the existence of the echo.
I'm going to write this down.
Understood.
So,
Or go ahead.
so there's echo people, and if the power sites of power get too far, how would they do that? But if it sounds like the echo people will go away.
Well, if you destroy a site of powder, then it will be further. Then the ones that were using it to be close to one another will be further away. Think about
Baby boy, the only thing that's harder to understand than you is you when you're quiet. Okay,
Sorry. It's much like the things we fought in the cave the other day, or earlier today. How they branch together, and then when we cut one in the middle, the two opposite ends were further apart. By destroying a site of powder between two sites of powder, you make them further apart. Presumably.
Oh, okay.
It's just the theory. Is there a stone in here? Like that one that would possibly fit in that drawer?
Give me a perception check.
This is, I can't remember if I've made this check before. I think I have. Do I know anything about Echo Fae or what they are, or...
Boy, I really should have made a spreadsheet for knowledge checks. I always forget what people roll.
Yeah, I think I have rolled this before,
I think you
so
have.
I'm cool with you, yeah.
For sure, I think you have, and I know...
Ruko at the back of the class.
Yeah. Ruko knows lots about it.
I have a follow-up question on that one as well, to piggyback off of Foster. Is the librarian an Echo Fae?
Almost certainly not, no.
Okay.
Ruko would know, and you would know as well. And in fact, one of the first things that anyone learns about the Echo Fae, they are almost all, like, colorless, or nearly colorless. They're gray, they're desaturated. That's like a huge trait of the Echo Fae, and anything that comes from the Echo Fae, is the color is sapped out of them, almost like the Shadowfell. Sometimes there's like little bits left over, but it's just they're so colorless and devoid of life and vibrance.
Can they use like dyes and makeups to make themselves appear normal?
Absolutely. And in fact, Ruko and Sketch and Tex have
Madam
seen that. Yeah, absolutely.
I had a feeling. Stupid.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Big boy, you look for a stone, and you don't see one at first, and then you look up into the hollow part of the northern half of the pillar, which was pulled up into the ceiling. And you see that there is a faint glint of a yellow rock of some sort that seems to be suspended, almost like a jewel between three iron spikes, like the crown of a ring. It's holding it in the top half of this pillar.
All right, I'm good at flavoring my mage hand or whatever it's called. What is it called in this one? Telekinetic hand. It's just like gravity shifting. I'm gonna grab it and pull it to me.
Easy. What does the mage hand have like a? It doesn't matter. It's whatever it is.
I think it can do like both one or less for now.
Totally fine. It takes like a little pry. It's not going to like fall out accidentally is the point that I'm getting at, but it doesn't take any significant strength. You pull this stone free and you bring it down, and it's about the size of your thumb. It is just like a faint, partially translucent, pale yellowish stone. What is unusual to you is that as you pull the hand down and you pull this stone down with it, the stone lags behind the hand. You move the hand to the left, the stone stays for about half a second, and then the stone moves. Almost
Flavor-wise,
like
it isn't. Sorry.
It is almost like it's on a delay.
Gotcha. Flavor-wise, it's not actually hand. It's just like I'm just shifting gravity to move it around.
Understood.
All right, I'm gonna take it in my hand, and then I'm gonna when you have like sparklers, and you're a child, and you write your name.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. Baby boy.
As you were doing that, Ruko, you hear a voice coming from outside the cave behind you. The face has reappeared in the thorn. And in Zylvan it speaks. The pact is imperfect. The pact was made in a moment of weakness. It is a foolish, temporary solution.
Oh boy. Let me do a roll on that real quick. I'm trying to find the perspective from which this is coming from. Which side of the pact is this vibe coming from?
Pro or anti-pact?
Give me Spirit Weaver lore, or if you have Old Growth lore, you could do that as well. And if you translate, then anybody else who has Old Growth lore can absolutely roll on this too.
I translate first while I figure out my sheet for the 9,000th time.
Perfect. Understood.
Thank God, because I can't roll above a 10.
17 and the 28 are both good. With a 17, Ruko, anybody who thinks the pact is bad, probably not your friend. Your organization really likes the pact. Arguably, your organization was formed to protect the pact.
So pact.
Your knee-jerk reaction is, well, that can't be right. They're obviously wrong. They're definitely not with them. Foster with the 28, absolutely same vibe. I'm trying to think if you'd get even more on a 28. On a 28, you would be keenly aware just through your connection to this place and through Ildwo. In fact, I think I like this. Ildwo reacts very aggressively to this face saying these words. Ildwo kind of like arches and hisses and starts to snarl. And I probably actually like jumps up there and starts chewing on this thing. Just like, it's almost like she understands not only what this thing is and that it is opposed to you, but like treats it like a violent and dangerous thing.
Yeah, immediate hostility.
Yep.
Well, that's all the proof I need.
Fetching the sketch.
If you don't do anything else, I think the face gets sick of Yieldwood kind of like attacking and starts to withdraw. And the
Can't speak its language.
Fair. The thorns go limp, the face disappears, and everything kind of just goes back to normal. We have hand raised from Foster.
Okay, one quick thing. So, when Baby Boy is moving the rock around, you said that it, like, lags and then catches up to, I know it's not a hand, but, like, catches up to the force of gravity.
Yeah.
Does it leave anything in its... how am I trying to say this?
So, like a magical trail or something?
A magical trail, but in the sense, like, is this a rock from the Echo plane? Is it leaving... does it exist as an echo? Does that make sense?
I kind of see what you're saying. Give me
like, does it exist in two spots at once, where the gravity has actually moved it and where it hasn't moved yet?
Right, I see what you're saying. Give me a occultism check. Or, like, your best spellcasting check. Occultism will be the best here. There's certainly something weird going on, but that is not something that you come to associate with the Echo Fae, like weird delay. And also, it's pale, but it is yellow enough that you don't think it is part of the Echo. It's a little too vibrant to be echoey.
Okay, cool. And then just one more tiny little thing. I'll turn to Ruko and just... we've got to get rid of that thing. Just talk about the thorn face.
I agree. If there's some sort of faction or something with the Echo Fae, and they want to break the pact, that can't be good.
What's the pact? They kind of...
Well, once upon a time.
You just kind of start explaining what
I
you know.
like how you turned into Doofus Birch for a quick second there. Once upon a time.
Once upon a time.
It is a long story, but the Echo Fae and our realm had clashed at one point, came together, and there was an uneasy... well, it would have been disaster. But the pact held things between separate lines, kept things in peace and order. And if they want to break it, well, he looks at the ominous thorns and everything. Not good.
Yeah, you can almost feel like a burning on the back of your neck, like something is listening to you explain your perspective and seething quietly beneath the thorn.
Perhaps we should ask them why they want to stop the pact. There are always more than one side.
Ruko will go up behind baby boy and gesture from behind him like he has another set of arms. Okay, go. Glad to ask the thorns.
Okay, I didn't understand what you said. What?
Ask the thorns.
Ask it. Are you mocking me?
No.
The thorns also speak a language that only you speak, apparently, so that's kind of rude.
They understand us.
It spoke common
It spoke
earlier.
Oh,
something
right.
They
in
did
common
speak common,
earlier.
yeah.
I'll walk over. Excuse me, no, Miss or Mister or non-binary thorns.
You feel a seething presence beneath them, but they don't respond right away. They're listening.
Please explain to me why I should not go against what you are doing. I'm kind of confused. I thought the pact was good. Is it no?
Ah, boy, give me. Oh boy, what would this even mean? Give me a diplomacy check. The pact is temporary, foolish, delaying the inevitable. Progress will inevitably claim its dominion over this foolish, primitive nature. The sooner it happens, the better. For all of us. For you.
Oh, really? How so?
The longer we wait, the taller your house of cards becomes. Better to let it tumble now and start rebuilding, don't you think?
Oh, I guess it depends on what this house of cards you're speaking is. I'm from a weird place. Are you talking about the material plane, the Fae, or the Echo Fae?
All of
plane?
it.
All of it. Oh.
This whole cycle is a mistake.
Are you saying that the pact never should have been?
The pact never should have been.
Do you know what caused the sickness in the Echo Fae?
You would not understand if I told you, and I wouldn't tell you even if you did.
Oh, you got a tricky one, no?
Is Ilvin not cheeky?
Cheeky.
Thorns kind of go still again, and you feel the presence kind of withdraw.
Oh, she's not very good at talking, no? She's like, don't do it, don't do it. Why? Oh, just because I said so. Ugh.
She's fighting a fight she can't win, so better just deal with her now.
True, but sometimes it's good to under. Enemies are doing what they're doing. Makes it easier to predict what they'll do next. But it seems like we've gotten all we can from her, so perhaps move on to the next place and get the next stone.
Alright, what do you guys do? We got a hand raise from Lush, I assume. Is that one done?
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Sketch. Do you by chance feel any affinity to this place? With your twins? This?
I don't think so. I don't like that these vines are here. Foster said that they're a sickness, so
I mean,
we'd like to get rid of them.
I mean, the theory is that Madame Morak is using twins to possibly extend the life of her realm. I'm wondering if you could tell if it's been done here, or if it's something else. I guess it's probably using the echo.
I don't really know much about the Echo Fae, really. That was kind of a secret until, the day I left. Could try me. I don't think I'll know this. That's actually pretty good.
I was going to say, you know the basics of the Echo Fae. You certainly know what the Feywild is. It's very closely related to a lot of natural magic. It's one of the earliest planes. It was essentially an ancient experiment by the god of life to make a plane that was only happiness, only joy, only life, only chaos, only creativity, only growth. And it was a mild success, but it had problems, and so he remade it over and over and over. Until it eventually kind of became the Feywild that we all know, this vibrant kind of whimsical place where there are no real consequences for everything, and as a result, it's very aloof, it's very vibrant and whimsical. The Feywild is almost like a twisted perversion of that. It feels like an exact halfway point between the Feywild and the Shadowfell, which is the opposite. The Shadowfell was an experiment by the god of death and justice and rigidity. To have a place that was all about consequences and dourness and seriousness, and it made this place that is totally gray and devoid of life, where things wither and die almost instantly. It's a place of entropy. And the Echo Fae is like a halfway. It is a place that has all of the whimsy of the Feywild, but all of the dourness and the melancholy of the Shadowfell in one place. It mostly is accessed through portals that pop up throughout Blimidil, far to the north. And there are a couple of stories of islands out in the ocean to the east where people can wind their way in there. It's distant enough from Zulukar that you probably haven't ever, interacted with an Echo Fae yourself. You just know that it's kind of a twisted perversion of the Feywild.
Okay. No, I know about them, but I can't sense what she's up to or anything. I don't know how the twins tie into it, other than what Ruko's overheard. So
They're like the goths in high school, but they also watch anime.
Yeah, kind of. What if Invader Zim was in grayscale?
Mm-hmm.
I was friends with that girl. She gave me all of her DVDs when she moved.
They're real dour in public, but they're real weird in private.
They're kind of just weird all the time, but...
The poser goths.
Go.
Okay, well, it's just updated for now. I guess for now, we'll keep on moving and just hope that our actions are wise.
Alright. Lead the way.
We probably don't need to sneak. I mean, Thorn's lady knows we're here, and the skull things are dead, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Look at that. Does this actually look like it's going to be difficult to get through? Like she might snatch us up?
It is 3 or 4 feet across, which is about the size of a slightly narrow hallway. Baby boy might have to watch his tails, but that's pretty much it.
Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll just go to cast gravity lens so that we can just get through it real easy. Because I'm not.
A square is a lot bigger than I think most people think. Each of these squares is about the size of a wide hallway. The size of a double church door. When you merge into this little grotto, you find that it's just kind of what you've been seeing, more of this moss-covered, kind of corrupted plant-like, thorns in all directions that twist and gnarl. But there is a standout feature. There is a circle of 9 rocks here, and in the middle of those 9 rocks there are 3 plants, 3 vines that shoot, or stems or stalks that just shoot straight up from the ground, with different colored flowers kind of emerging on seemingly evenly spaced intervals across these vines.
With 4, 5, and 6 flowers each?
Yeah, it looks like.
Oh, and
What
they're
do they-
surrounded by stones.
Was that bad?
What do they smell and or taste like?
Give me a perception check and I'll give you the smell for free before you taste it. You kind of go around between them. The ones on the left smell just like roses, just very standard roses. It's this nice kind of floral fragrant scent. The ones in the northeast are sweet. They're so sweet. It smells like you just walked into a confectionery. There's spun candy all around you. And the one in the south, you almost can't tell at first. You have to get real close to even get anything. And it has kind of just this old, stale licorice smell to it.
These ones are bad. These ones are good. These ones are poison. That was easy.
None of these flowers typically grow like this, right?
Certainly not, no. And no nature check required.
Oscar,
That's not
can
what
we
roses
eat?
do.
You can eat the sweet ones. These ones.
I don't know if I'd eat any of them. Do I know what these plant? You said it smells like roses. Are they roses?
Yeah, give me a plant lore check. Spoiler, you get the roses for free. They're roses.
Okay,
Also-
I kind of figured.
Also, Dred has hand raised for the after the season.
Oh my god, you're so right, Dree. Yes, hand
Sure
raised.
did.
Oh no! Dree, what's up? What you got?
You know, it's normal shit. This.
Just a little guy.
I, as a player, got lost and don't know where everybody
Oh,
else
shit.
went. So I assumed that Tex also got lost and has wound up where he is currently.
I love you. Where is Tech? Oh, okay.
I just went north. And
All right. We'll cut away to Tex. As you come north, you see that there is a nice little pond here with a brilliant white tree growing out of the middle of it.
Oh.
And you can see that kind of buzzing around all around it are these weird little bug things. But on closer inspection, they're a little too big to be bugs, unless they're pretty big bugs. And they have faces. They have little beady eyes, almost like sprites or fairies. But give me a perception check.
oh, God, are you a strange collective mean girl too?
Eat it. Eat them. Eat them. Eat them.
As you kind of sit cautiously and look closer, like any cat would do when they see a weird bug flitting around, you begin to see, yeah, definitely like vaguely humanoid shapes. It's got wings like a pixie, but you see that its legs are like thick and caliper shaped, almost like pincers or tongs of some sort, or pliers. And you look at the heads and you see each head is a tooth. The heads are essentially teeth with little beady black eyes. Do you talk to it? Do you ask if it's like a weird collector?
What kind of... Oh, it's a tooth fairy swarm. That's very clever.
Yeah, sure is.
What kind of teeth are they? Are they all kinds, or...
17, it's a mix of all kinds. Yeah.
Okay. It's truly terrible. So are the legs like the root of the tooth?
The legs kind of look like they're sort of their own thing. You got a good
Okay.
perception check, and I don't know if I've explained it as well as you could just see it with Tex's own eyes. I don't know if you've seen the pliers that they use to pull teeth. Imagine that was
Yeah.
made out of teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just
Yeah.
wondering if it was like the tooth head, and then the root was kind of forming the body, and then legs coming out of that.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. It's like a tooth head, and then there's like a weird pallid gray stem of some sort of fleshy mass that comes out and makes this long, thin torso. And then the tail of it, its legs seem to be a bone or tooth carved set of tooth calipers.
Okay. And this white tree, is it made of teeth as well?
No, with your perception check, it appears to be a pretty normal, healthy tree, except that it's very beautiful, gleaming white. It seems healthy, the leaves look normal. Compared to everything else here, it seems to be actually in pretty great condition.
Do I know anything about tooth fairies? Do they exist in Blemitol? Have I seen them in the
Oh
swamp?
my god, you're from Bliminal, almost certainly. Give me, like, a society or an occultism.
Both of those are the same.
Also, I'll have you guys know, this shit's not me. This is a default Pathfinder monster.
I
Well,
love the
it's
idea
disgusting.
of a tooth fairy that's just like, I'm not going to wait.
I changed the art a little bit. I think the default is literally just a pixie, but fuck that. Occultism, absolutely, you've heard stories of tooth fairies. You know that regular tooth fairies are the actual fae things. Weird little pixies that come out and they look for teeth that have been lost overnight under pillows, and they leave a little treat in exchange for the teeth, which they take back to the Feywild in exchange for goods and services with their fey lords and ladies. These, an 11 is enough to know that those are usually like fleshy and bright and colorful. They're fey, they have like rosy cheeks and colorful hair, and they wear like dresses that are all sorts of bright spring colors. These are gray and sullen. These seem to be twisted, they seem to be dour. So it seems reasonable that this is probably an echo of the Tooth Fairy. Also, the It's so appropriate that you came up here. It's been a couple of weeks. It's been 3 or 4 weeks, I think, since Foster gave you that little piece of wood that you just really, really like. It called Do You Like Catnip?
Oh.
This tree smells so much like that, but so much stronger. You love this tree. This tree feels so similar to that little shard of wood. And in fact, as you look at it, you think that that wood is probably the same wood.
Perfect. I ignore the tooth fairies. I jump across this water onto the little. Is the tree like shaped like this? And are you using like map?
Yeah, it's about the shape. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I want to jump from this point and leap onto the part where it's kind of like slanted up. Climb on there, and then I'm just gonna start scratching at it like a cat, and then start rubbing up against it.
Love it.
And once I get nice and cozy, I'm gonna tuck myself down and take a nap.
Hell yeah, love it. You guys are only like 50 feet away from Tech, so you hear like a weird, we've all heard a cat scratching the furniture. You hear a cat scratching the furniture just around the bin, Foster.
Get my spray bottle ready.
The fairies don't seem to really pay too much mind. They're aware of you, but don't seem to be like threatened by your presence or terribly caring about it. From up there, you do see there's a little cave to the north, which leads into a little grotto.
Couldn't care less.
Yeah, seems completely reasonable.
I'm gonna ask this as a player, because I'm curious. There aren't any like weird corpses that have had all the teeth ripped out or anything like that in this area.
What is Tech's passive perception? Or you can
15.
give me a perception check if you want.
It's 15.
No signs of anything like that. Yeah, no bodies or anything like that. I will say on a passive 15, you do notice that there is like runes or etchings carved into the back of the grotto wall in there that you can just kind of see. You can tell it's not just smooth stone. Something has been etched onto the wall, but that's about it. Also, with a passive 15, you hear them all talking not too far to your west. You think they're over there.
Perfect. Oh, look, they'll catch up eventually.
Perfect. Alright. Back to you guys. What do you guys do here?
So you're saying you wouldn't eat them, but could you eat them?
These ones.
Well, I mean, theoretically, you can eat anything, but I would just want to take a look and make sure they're not like toxic or.
What about air?
You could eat air.
Well, that's a good question.
Yeah, does it count as eating? Are you really
No,
eating?
technically, there's these people who think.
What about water?
air-
Isn't that drinking?
That's drinking.
So you can't drink
Unless
it
it's well, if you freeze it into ice.
I can't drink anything anymore, but
Yeah, same.
Can I examine these flowers to see if they're somehow tied to, I don't know, like some type of security system?
Sure, give me arcane security.
Can I cast Rousing Splash on both of them? Is
On-
that refreshing or
On the
on
flower?
the skeletons?
That's
On the
really
skeleton.
good.
On the skeletons.
Foster, you did it! A natural 20! You know what these
it's
plants
roses. Sorry.
Okay, running through these. Rousing Flash does work on undead. It's just temporary hit points. It is not positive. It is primal. So yeah, you guys.
Yeah,
get
but
to
do they feel refreshed afterwards, or do they feel like they, got rained on?
Oh, I see what you're asking.
I mean,
like if I was Bones and I got rained on, I'd feel pretty good about it.
I say I like the rain.
Same. It actually feels kind of nice.
Okay, cool. I was just curious. Anyway, back to the flowers. Sorry, I got distracted.
Foster, with your natural 20, you actually know all of these. The roses are roses. The bright, colorful, sweet one. Oh, I should have got fancy names for all these things.
Do it now.
Yeah, let me do it now. Hang on. The bright, colorful ones are called Jolly Blooms, or at least they're colloquially called Jolly Bloom. They are not native to the material plane. They are native to the Feywild, but because they are so delicious and sweet and colorful and nice, they have been imported to the material plane and slowly bred over time to grow in material plane dirt. They are native to the Feywild. They're delicious. They're completely edible. A lot of sugar. They'll rot your teeth if you eat too much of them. But otherwise, totally.
And that's
Beck,
where
I
the
hate
cheap theories
to-
come in.
I I hate to call you out on Maine, but you missed a trick not calling them lollipoppies.
Oh, that's really good. They're called lollipoppies.
Okay, got it.
And then someone help me with a licorice pun.
Blah.
Literal crash.
Liquor, I hardly know her.
Gonna lick these.
Well, like a flower-related licorice pun.
Right.
Licoronation. Thanks, Sidjo.
Licorice?
These are
There
called
we go.
Licoronation.
Licoration's way better.
With a nat 20, you recognize that this is kind of the exact same thing, except this is from the Echo Fae. It is unusual to you because those do not naturalize. They are almost impossible to bring over to the material plane. And yet, here they are. They are technically edible. They're kind of gross. They're not poisonous. They're just gross and they smell bad.
Okay,
Like they smell, they taste like licorice, so they taste bad to like some people, but not everyone. They just everyone
Yeah,
hates them.
basically, if you have a soul, they taste bad, and if you don't, then they taste okay.
Correct.
And with your arcane security check, they are not.
Or maybe even there's rocks, but like they like are these tied to like the puzzle. to
Yeah,
the book or
there's
something.
definitely some magic happening here. This is some sort of a it's a puzzle mechanism. It's an anonymous access puzzle for sure. There's like a little bit of latent magic over all of this.
I'll open the book up and see if it looks any different.
You open the book, and sure enough, there's a new pattern.
I will try to make it so that no one else sees the book because I'm afraid that like I don't know. You never know if it's just gonna be too crazy for your friends. You know.
That was the reason we got the Wisdom of Ignorance earlier. I didn't see the book. And meta. I guess that was the secret. I'm sorry.
It's, like you can, for the record, Sketch might have pieced that together. That's totally reasonable. I only needed you to keep it secret in case things got weird.
Why would we ever do anything weird, Beck?
I can't imagine. Oh wow, those default teeth fairies are almost worse. That's real bad. Why are they all flesh?
They're real
so
weird.
Cute.
They're all
I mean,
fleshy.
they
I don't
should
like
just be
it.
made out of teeth, but
Oh, that's bad.
I thought they were made out of teeth,
like
which is why I
teeth
had to
armor?
look them up.
Ugh. I see the symbol now. Is it still 6, or does it look like it's actually doing like 9 this time?
It looks like what you see there. That is the shape that it makes. While you're looking at it, we have a hand raise from Foster.
Okay, at the other site that I've been to, Old Growth site, does it have representation from all 3 planes, like right here? Or is this kind of not familiar?
You spent a lot of time there during your downtime. You spent like a full week. And the entire time that you were there, you never saw anything from the Shadow Fae there.
Okay.
There were a couple of naturalized flowers from the Feywild, but never anything from the Shadow, or from the Echo Fae.
Okay, cool.
And then back to Lush. Got a hand up.
Oh, I don't know about all that, but I think I figured it out.
All
I
right.
think it's those ones. I think someone else also figured it out too. Importantly, does Sketch actually say something about that? Because I'll act ignorant otherwise.
Let me roll for.
Also, I know it is getting late. We will wrap up soon.
I guess this would still be occultism. Oh, maybe he doesn't piece that together.
Alright, then I guess I will tap the stone.
All right, as you lean down and begin to tap this one, you kind of expect there to be some sort of magic like the first one. There's nothing. There's no glow. There's no reaction. You don't feel a hum as it draws a path. However, when you lean down close, you do see that there is a single flower that is etched onto the surface of that stone.
Oh, does it match with one of these flowers up here?
It does. It appears to be a rose.
And then what about this one?
Yeah,
I
you
guess I'm
start
gonna-
going around and you start looking at it, and you see that there are 3 roses, 3 of the licorice ones and 3 of the sweet ones.
Okay. I guess I will tap 3 flowers in the order of that shape.
They react naturally when you tap them, but nothing special happens.
How about I eat 3, Sketch eats 3, and Well, Foster, you're the only other one with a mouth. Not Foster. You don't have a mouth. Ruko. Sorry, I saw Foster next to Ruko's. Yeah, threw me off.
I do have a mouth, but
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I can shoot. And Mephistopheles also. I can eat a flower if you need me to.
Okay.
Can it be
Do you want one of the licorice ones? Are you one of those people?
Yeah, make him eat the licorice one.
If someone needs to eat the licorice one, I admit I like some licorice. It's okay, all right. Licorice is fine. I don't get what the big deal is.
God, you're so
I
weird.
can eat the licorice if we need to. I can't die twice, so.
Yeah.
The prophecy!
All right, so we have 2 eating licorice.
I want to try the sweet the lily poppies. Those sound good. But I'd also eat the roses because those are also good.
I have a very strict diet.
Or maybe we just had to pick them. I don't know. Maybe eating is jumping the gun, but
Looking at the
it
rocks
sounded
again,
right.
are there like is it just like a picture of a rose, or is it like a picture of
It's just
three
like
roses?
a symbol of 3 roses, 3 of the licorice ones, and 3 of the sweet ones.
Okay, so each rock has one
Correct.
flower.
Each rock has 1 flower. 9 total rocks.
Okay, how about we pick the flowers in those orders? So pick one rose, and then if the next one is a licorice, then pick a licorice, and the next one's another rose, pick another rose. Just,
Okay.
like, pick them
You just start at the top and work kind of clockwise.
Yes.
Somebody roll me a. Well, here we'll just do it like this.
It's funny that they showed as hidden rolls on the table, but I can definitely see what you rolled.
A lot of his rolls do that. Coins? Oh no. Wait, how did that one coin do 3? Oh, modifiers. That makes sense.
Okay. Let me parse this out. That is. Alright, so you guys pick a rose. You pick another rose. You pick a licorice. You pick a rose. When you pick the 3rd rose, all of the plants wither and die.
Oh.
Oh.
What if we put the roses back?
After you try to fish it out of your mouth and put it back on the stem.
Oh, I'm not eating these. I'm just picking them.
Fair. Okay, you grab the withered rose and you try to mash it up against the stem, and nothing really happens at first. But after about 10 seconds, whoop, they all regrow back out to what you see here.
Do we incorporate the symbol in that, or no?
Presumably, yeah.
Do they make that sound as they regrow?
Yeah, totally. No, they're just normal
Does-
plant growing noises.
Does you said each rock had a flower on it?
Correct. Each rock has just a little symbol or an etching of a flower. There are 3 of
What
each
if we
flower.
just put the corresponding flower onto the rock?
Okay, we'll do that then.
I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but
Just pick the flower, put it on the rock. Pick the
Alright.
flower, put it on the rock.
You guys do it in that order again?
Sure, I assume he's gonna fail, but we'll do it
Alright.
again.
You pick a rose, put it on a rose rock. Pick a rose, put it on a rose rock. Pick a licorice, put it on a licorice rock. Pick another rose, and when you pick that 3rd rose, they all wilt, and then 10 seconds later they regrow.
It seems that whenever we pick the 3rd one is what the problem is. Is there a way to use this? Is there any indication of which rock would be the first rock?
Give me a perception check, like an insight check.
Could I sell you on arcane security?
Sure, I'm into it. Sketch, if you do it in that order, on the 3rd rose, they all wilt and regrow. Baby boys, you study this a little more closely, and you start to watch the mechanism after a couple of these attempts. You start to get the sense that the order of the rocks isn't terribly important, except that it's influencing the order that you guys pick these flowers in. You think that what matters is the order that you pick these flowers in and how many you pick.
Okay.
With a 25, with all of these tests, you've drawn the 1st row, and it's been fine. You do the 2nd row, and it's fine. And as soon as you take away this number 3, it fails. Something goes wrong.
Okay,
So
so
we-
what if we shift it and do just shift it 1 2 over, I guess? I don't know if that would work. Like rotate the symbol so it's not 3 roses back to like.
But what if we did licorice, sweet, 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 licorice, rose, 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 licorice?
All right, you do licorice, sweet, sweet. When you do the second sweet, it fails and regrows.
Well, not that then.
What if we do the rose, licorice, rose, but do that backwards? So sweet, sweet, licorice, licorice, sweet,
All right,
rose,
you do.
licorice, rose,
So
rose.
you start with sweet, sweet.
So do the symbol, but instead of starting from the top, start from the bottom.
All right,
So sweet, sweet.
you do sweet, and you do another sweet, and it fails and regrows.
Okay, how about what if we draw 3 licorices just in a row?
Perfect. Let's do sketches real quick. You do a
Oh,
licorice,
sorry.
and it's fine. You do a rose, and it's fine. You do a sweet, and it's fine. You do one more sweet, it fails and regrows. And then what was yours, babe?
Just 3 licorices in a row.
You do 3 licorices in a row. Everything is fine.
2 roses,
2 roses. Everything is fine.
1 sweet.
You hear the rumbling of stone coming from around the bin to the north.
Ho ho ho! I'm the master of puzzles. And I skip off to the rock.
As you come around the corner, you see that the thorns have pulled themselves open, and there's a path that has opened up here.
Wait, excuse me, Madam Thorn. Why did you open?
No response.
Oh,
I promise I'll tell you later, though.
It's okay. It's just like suspicious that she's like, all right, I'll let you guys through.
Should we
You.
maybe find text at some point?
Hey, I'm so sorry. I got so excited. Did I forgot about Tex?
I think he was sharpening his claws on a tree, or I
Let's
heard
go-
something over here.
We'll go get Tex. That's a good idea. We need our big damage boy in case things go wrong.
It's also just dangerous here, and
We creep out and like peek at. I know there's a swarm
Do
of
you-
something over
Do
there.
you creep out sneakily, or do you just walk right out?
I'm gonna creep out sneakily because I know there's, as I told everyone, there's like spooky stuff.
Let me get a stealth check. If anybody is not creeping out, let me know. Or I should say, if anybody's walking out without stealthing, let me know.
and you told us there was a swarm here.
Yeah, I told
Yeah.
you. I like drew a map out and I told you where there's a swarm here next to the pool that we were supposed to come into. There was a weird tree thingy that we were just at.
All right, Baby Boy and Fetch leading the way, going stealthy. Kind of poke their heads around, and you see Tex just napping in this beautiful tree. And he is... what are you doing?
He
What are you up to?
is laying there, tongue out, hairless, wheezing because he is still
True.
irradiated. Looks about on his last legs.
Oh, he's a Sphinx cat now.
Bill on catnip. You see him like that, but you also see that there is this swarm of these weird tooth fairy thing buzzing around. It's unclear how they would react to you, but they don't seem to mind Tex, at least. Oh, what do you do?
Do they seem like they should be here?
They...
If this garden were healthy, would these things be here, or are these an invasive species?
It seems pretty obvious to all of you that they are Echo Fae. And you can do with that what you will.
I think we should evict them. At least give them a warning, you know?
I couldn't understand that. I'm sorry.
I think we should evict them. Tell them that, unfortunately, their lease cannot be renewed and they have to leave.
We can try that. See what
I don't-
happens.
I don't
Eat
think it'll go
them.
very well. But, you know, it seems pretty rude to just go walk up and be like, pew, pew, pew. But everyone's always like, don't be killing people in caves. And this is pretty much a cave.
Alright, this is the plan to just kind of like walk out and try to talk to him.
I'll just like pop my head up like, psst, excuse me.
You get some of their attention, and they all begin to look at you, clap their little tongues together, and fly towards you aggressively. And I think that's where we'll pick up next time.
Importantly, what do they think about me? Because I don't have visible teeth.
They seem to not like you, for one reason or another.
That's pretty rude.
I'm basically all teeth.
True.
Really, just like
True.
I feel like that would be kind of the worst kind of not even like in a bad way, but just like a monster came and just stole your teeth and ran away. Like it's kind of rude. It's like not the worst thing they could do, but like it's pretty like just
it's
like
pretty fucked up.
depressing. Like I don't have any teeth.
The worst. Well, I'll wait until you guys do the fight, and then I'll explain the worst part about these terrible gremlins, assuming that you don't already know how they work.
I'm just saying that they, like,
Also,
steal your
speaking of
teeth
how
and then-
things work, I will say, because you were watching with the 25 in arcane security, when the thorns finally parted, what happened is the rocks lit up one by one, and as each one lit up, one of the remaining flowers on the stems also kind of like glowed. It seems to have opened because there were 3 of each flower left on the stem.
that makes a lot of sense. I did count them out loud once.
Synchronicity.
So if I happen to stay back and keep eating the flowers, to reset the puzzle.
Yeah. If you eat one more of the sweet ones, it resets the puzzle. The thorns close back up and everything dies and
We
regrows.
can
Oh
eat
shit! I'm gonna have to
infinite-
panic and try to figure it out.
Yes, this is an
Wait.
infinite food loop.
You've got
Hold
the
on,
infinite food
hold on.
glitch. You got it. You did.
Big brain time. Go get cavities. Give them to these tooth fairies.
Oh, that's
Hey,
the
wait.
that's the puzzle.
Hey, wait. You're not supposed to know this.
Ha. Got it.
God.
I start chugging monsters.
Mountain Dew.
There's no Mountain Dew in fantasy.
You're right.
Go to the mountains and lick them. That's where you get the Mountain Dew. Like your whole thing, right?
That's where we'll wrap up. Pick up here in a couple weeks.
This text not. Oh, he doesn't have good teeth. They're like. Oh, they look like.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people we toiled as one, the fruits of with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brother's blood. We stopped every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, this word of Eden where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our sermons, they burned us with fiery tongue. We rode our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth.